got a drink. Make sure they're not showing. Hold on. Oh no, it is. Okay. Cool. Cool. Everything's good. Everything is running. Only strong moves, man. This is just the timing. I've been playing this guy a lot. Playing quite a bit. Dr. Emim, how's it going? Number 1 in the queue. Let's go, big W. April Fool's prank. Number 1 will actually go last today. No, but that would be so mean. Dr. Emim, how you doing? This fine afternoon. Sack the queen. Always sack the queen. When you have a chance to sack the queen, it is legally binding that you must do it. If you don't, you go to chess prison, jail. Okay, I can't sack the queen, but we can sack the exchange. Is it a great idea? Probably not. Over here. Your puzzle's up all the way to 3150. Let's go, Dr. Emim. Nice. Good job. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking with skills. That and en passant. Yeah, for sure. En passant being first is just a staple of chess. This is interesting. By interesting, I feel like it's just a blunder. Wait, why can't I just take this? And then stuff is... Oh, that's protected in the end. Ah, okay. Okay, it's not quite... Ah, it's close. It's close. Wait, he's gonna... That's interesting. DJ with the big sub. Let's go. And I could have taken here first. CJ... Wait, what? I think it may be like an early stream thing. That some of the alerts are funny. Oh, CJ, you got a nice rest with the family? Nice. CJ, are you hyped for Alto? I didn't even think about the fact still being threatened. Thankfully, I know how to threaten stuff. So that wasn't completely idiotic, but you know, close. It was close to being completely idiotic. We're warming up. Oh, Hyper, how's it going? No, Hyper. Tony will not be at Super Nationals. Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, that was bad. I shouldn't have lost that. I really liked my position, but okay, maybe saying I shouldn't have. Oh, he's got to go. Okay, no worries. What do we have? We have Dr. Emim in the queue, so let me go one more. But I don't know. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. Knight C3 was a move. Man, I didn't even think. Yeah, Bishop takes F2 here. Yeah, Gonna study chess and get a job. Nice. CJ, by the way, there is a camp. Dina is doing a camp right before Alto. that will have some Grandmaster guests, including Feingold and Boardman and myself and Ashwin. Is Dina? I would be surprised if Dina goes. Wait, I know this. No, she won't. Look, got this. Ta-da! You get in Thursday night. Okay. The French Magnus Carlsen. Oh, there was a French Magnus Carlsen. Steven, how's it going? Dr. Mimi sent the game, he blundered some goofy stuff, but you think the endgame was interesting? Okay, okay. Blazing Heart, by the way. Welcome. Welcome to the Lurk life. Apparently I need to work on this Bishop C4 line. Time usage was also disastrous. Okay, so we're just aware. We're mostly interested in the endgame. I don't know, dude. It's I'm not sure. I think there will be a lot of GMs. Like I know from one of the previous national events that there were a couple other GMs that I just saw randomly. Okay, not randomly. They were there for coaching, of course, with school teams. Actually, no, I can think of 3 GMs I've seen that will probably be at that event. So at least 3 that I just like bumped into. He's offering a draw. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you're not doing direct, had I known during point, I would have done an early direct flight. Wait, I don't understand that. You're not doing direct, but direct, because direct is usually more expensive. So where's the? I don't understand the logic here. Not saying it doesn't exist. Oh, Steven, he's not talking about that, Andrew. But yeah, that Andrew definitely needs to play more. Or maybe we are talking about the same Andrew. I could be wrong. I assumed, but maybe you do know. Okay, that's it. That's an interesting blockade. Wait, what? The Andrew you drew? He's offering a drop, man. I don't. What is up with this guy? What a dirty move. Knight b6. Sorry. All right, wait. Which one do I want?
On the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for critic, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business.
Sorry, I'm just showing you. I'll get to... Dang, I wish I had a... Wait, I can't do this. Let me just... Let's just do this.
So I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
He's like freaking out that I didn't play Knight D6. This is beautiful. I can't believe this is a real person right now. We'll get to the game analysis. I promise. I promise. How's everyone doing in chat? Levi Ackerman, how's it going? No, Steven, that's the Andrew you beat. Okay, okay. He finally gave up. No. Dang. That's too bad. I was enjoying the conversation. Dang. Did he start a new game? Oh, he just left. Longest in game chat test.com. Nah. See, these people like I always engage with because it's just like it's hilarious. I'm sorry, but like look at this. He's what a dirty move. What, threatening stuff? Like what is knight b6? Gaining a tempo is dirty? Why not knight d6? I need to develop a much more logical move. Knight b6, bishop b7. I don't know, rook a7. I just kind of threw out. Like, dude, play me again. He's like, a5 idiot. Lol. Like, pay attention. I'll give you I don't even know what this is. I probably shouldn't read that one out just in case it's something I don't understand. Free rematch. Run, like a good boy. And then he's like saying he's James Trilov, which I don't know. James Trilov. Okay, in fairness, Trilov has trash talked me before. So I was like, nah, it isn't. I mean, I think Trilov's cool. I played him over the board. A lot of respect for him. I did not like his trash talk very early on. But, you know. I'm also going to block this guy, by the way, and report him. Because, like, I think it's funny, but it's also, like, the fact that people talk like this is ridiculous. Like, chess shouldn't be that serious. Should not be. I've had issues. I'm like, oh, okay. I've seen it before. He's like, good. So you know James Trilov is a clown. I'm like, nah, he's cool. Like, he trash talks. And then this comment's wild. This comment's wild. I can't believe that. Like, that's just creepy and weird. Like, actually, like, super creepy. For the record. James Trilov is younger, so, like, super creepy comment. And then imagine complaining because you missed your bishop was saying I pre-moved. Which it was 0.2, so I don't really know. Like 0.2. It was pre-moved. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. It's like, I thought you were half decent chess player. It's pre-moved. I'm like, I am. I won so easily. Ah! You did not. You got lucky over a pre-move. I don't know. I just took a bishop. And then it's like, check the eval. And it's like, because, yeah, I mean, I see what he's saying about knight d6, but I'm like, I just don't think it's that big of a deal. 0.2 pre-move. He's not from the US. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the case. But still, like, it's crazy to pre-move knight b3. Like, knight b3 is a crazy pre-move. Like, even knight d6, like, knight b3 is a crazy move. Like, well, you have this rook. Why aren't you activating rook? But yeah. It's like, knight b6 is how you play like a beta. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I just like the fact that people like this exist online is, I think, really disappointing for chess. I mean, I just want to record this whole for memory's sake, because there's some conversations like this that I wish I had more of. This is for posterity's sake. All right. How's everybody doing? I'm good. I'm good now. Oh wait, no, I'm not good. Let's do this. Can I select multiple? I can't. Would it be verbal? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, normally, like, I know some people I don't mind playing again, but, you know, as funny as it is one time, like, we can just... I think it is better, even for me, to move on. Caleb, or sorry, Shadrick, how's it going? Mentally insane conversations. Yeah, that's wild, that comment, you know, sorry French people. Oh, no! Wait, reconnect. Okay. Are we good? Okay, it looks like we're fine. It's back. My fan meeting, Jesus. I don't know. Tony's internet's been really funny. Has these weird, just like stopped working moments. I'm hoping we didn't completely crash. It should have reconnected. It's cutting out a bit still? Okay. Oh, shoot. Tony, fix your internet. Okay, I'm gonna give it a minute. I'll see how this works. Oh, you're saying I need to move a little bit? Okay, yeah, I see the drop frames again. I think we're good. Tiny needs to get on some Xfinity. I mean, he has he's with the company that is pretty good. Like, it's for the most part. Honestly, like I've probably heard worse things about Comcast than I've heard about it's Spectrum out here. So far, my experience on it too has been quite good, but yeah, it's just like lately, like the last week and a half, it's been really funny. Okay, this does. We have Dr. Emeem's game. Okay, take him off the list. Oh, if the clock's really important, maybe I just drag it over actually. Well, let me check. Sometimes the clock doesn't work. Hopefully, no, it's there. Okay, we're good. We're good. Davi, how's it going? Okay, looks like it stopped dropping frames, and life is good. Time usage was ridiculous. Okay, also just a quick check. Chadrick, who was I rooting for in freestyle? That's a great question. I don't know if I was rooting for anyone in particular. Just enjoying the games. Just enjoying the games. Whose game is going on in the floor? I think that was from a video that Tony was filming, I assume. But I don't dislike it in the background, so I haven't changed. Okay. Join the queue. Nice. Busy wrapping up school. Okay. Like wrapping up, like done for the summer or done? I guess you'd just be done for the summer. You're not graduating soon, are you? Obviously. Pretty good end game. So I have not been following Reykjavik at all. I mean, big tournament. Normally I would be, but my time has been on freestyle. I know. Some of the old chess players are probably rolling in their grave that I'm not looking at a chess event for freestyle, but what can you do? Graduate in fall. Then a grad school. Dang. So you still got a while. I mean, so far, so good. Yeah, so far so good. Well, yeah. It's one of those because I want to focus more on the end game. But then we have to. I don't think he takes d5's that crazy. Maybe in this particular position. No, is it that crazy? I mean, it's usually not my favorite, but. I guess usually you would want the knight on c3. We play, what, knight takes? Knight takes and then castle and c5? Yeah, knight takes d5, castle c5. Okay, it does. Yeah. But what's the distinguishing factor? Because normally in these lines, let's say you castle here. Okay, I pulled up the games to make sure. Yeah, now c takes d5. Okay, we still do play knight takes in this situation. Then e takes has been played, but primarily queen takes seems to have the best success. Yeah. Yeah. It's, that makes sense. If you have the chance to try and avoid e takes d5 so your bishop stays open, makes sense. Your first rated game with Queen's Indian. Okay, okay. I think Ivanchuk lost 2 or 3 games on time in the 2013 candidates, but he beat both Kramnik and Carlsen and tied for first. Last I heard, he got 5. Yeah, that was craziest April Fool's Day ever. Craziest. When Kramnik and Carlsen were tied for first in the candidates going into the last round, and they both lost. Not to Ivanchuk. Kramnik. Wait, who was playing Ivanchuk? Was it Kramnik playing Ivanchuk? I can't remember who was playing who that last round. But yeah, they both lost to their opponents, and it really sounded like an April Fool's prank. Yeah, bishop e4 is a little strange to me. I mean, I'd start castle. I'm not sure you even want to take on c3, and you're not. I don't think you're getting much in the way of serious pressure with knight e4. So I feel like you should be focusing on other development. Oh yes, Fiddler beat Carlsen. That's right. No, I mean, yeah. Kramnik is salty all around. Yeah, and c5. I mean, so the thing I would compare this to is a Nimzo Indian. And there's like a fine line with the Nimzo where you typically do play bishop b4 between taking here and not taking here. And quite often, you might even drop the bishop back to e7. I just feel like in this case with the bishop already on e7, like it's very rarely going to be justifiable to spend an extra move to take on c3. If you ever are taking on c3 or ever playing bishop b4, I think it should come down to like specific tactics because stuff's happening with knight e4 or, you know, queen a5 if for some reason that's open. Or you just... sorry. I'm not sure. I'm talking about. Yeah, Kramnik was good. You do have to acknowledge that sometimes. I mean, he still is good, but... Man, okay, so your opponent took... And... You got d4 in, so this... I think this is starting to make a lot of sense for you. Your opponent... what is this? Doesn't that lose a piece? Okay. I looked at the notation and it does look like you played what I'm thinking. Yeah, take. I mean, this looks... Oh, duh, like d3's hanging. Alright. Yeah, so bishop d5 is not the best. Okay, wait, so... What is the move here, then? I mean, knight c6 is interesting. Knight takes e4. You could play knight takes e4. Woke me up on 2 a.m. Twitter once a day after my surgery. That was enough for me to hate him. Youngest player to break 2800 and Carlsen broke his record. I mean, he was good. I think Kramnik just has, like, my personal belief is he just really dislikes chess.com. I mean, you think of the people that he's accused and, like, very seriously gone after, and a lot of what he posts, and, like, it does seem to be centered around chess.com a bit more than online cheating. I feel like I'm missing something. This bishop e4 might be better than I gave it credit for. I mean, I still like positionally, you could just take and then play like queen d5, and okay, he threatens mate, but you stop it, and then you're trying to play h6. Like, positionally, you could just be very good. You could also play d3, and then maybe like bishop a6. Also, doesn't look too bad. But, oh no. Wait, okay, no, we're fine. I got a quick, like, connecting to chat. And I was worried it disconnected again. Yeah. No, bishop h6 just looks like a nice solid move. Solidify everything. And bring the knight out, and... I don't know, life's good. You could also play d2. d2 might work, actually. Bishop a6, queen b3, d2, or d1, bishop e2. Hey, at least win the exchange. Hans has been real quiet. I mean, there's a small part of me that wonders if Hans got kidnapped. Like, someone gets on his phone, emails the freestyle organizers just to, like, quiet down suspicion. Like, it is very strange, this silence. And a lot of people say, like, don't speculate. You know, maybe it's a family thing. But, to be honest, I would expect to have heard from him a bit more, even if, like, the craziest family emergency happened. Now, definitely don't hope it is. And if a family emergency did happen, like, that is, you know, very, very sad. But, yeah, I mean, it has hit the point where... What the frick is happening? Like, there is a part to me that's like, are we sure he's okay? Like... Has someone seen Hans for a while? Like, can we just have confirmation that he didn't get taken? What I've heard seems like it was some personal issues in his life. I mean, again, like, I know that's what's going around, I can imagine, but it's just so, like, chess is such a big part of his life. He definitely wouldn't be disillusioned to how bad withdrawing from freestyle is going to be. It does make me think, it must have been that serious. but would have thought that there was like more of an explanation just to open the door for future events. But yeah, I mean, it's concerning, I think. The fact that he hasn't explained is concerning. Your opponent was tilted or something. Yeah, we're hitting some of the time usage point. I mean, you're up a piece. This is pretty wild. Excuse me. I don't think I even see the follow-up. Oh, that's what you mean by free bishop. Maybe the cheating accusations finally got to him. I mean, you do have to imagine. Like, I think he could do a lot better PR job. I do. But, I mean, you have to imagine that it's very difficult for him. Like, people just always swamping you with accusations and dogging on you, and like, I don't care who you are, that just at some point has to be a pain. Calculated bishop h6 in the next couple moves instead of seeing queen takes h6. Yeah. Okay, this was Vladimir Kramnik's anonymous account. No. No, I think Kramnik, I think, would have been, or should have been higher rated than that. I mean, it's very good, but, you know, Kramnik is, he's Kramnik. He's, yeah. It's Monday. Hey, Storm, how's it going? Fortunately, he has run out of hotel rooms. I mean, you know, maybe having a rage room. Like, Tony has a boxing bag in the back. I'd be lying if I said I haven't gone and just, like, punched it every now and then. Like, not even out of anger. Like, just, you know, it's a good way to get out emotions. Okay, so you calculated this. I think we look to the end game now. You said the end game was interesting. And right now, it's just winning. You didn't see queen d6 was check until before I played it. Okay, thank you for the follow. The alerts are being a little bit funny. Thought it was figured out, but I guess not. Just winning for now. Oh, I have some concerns. Okay. Just a quick for the record. I didn't think I'd say much about this position, and I'm not gonna say too much, but your rooks are just doing nothing, and like that should definitely stand out to you. Right? If you're up material but you're not using the material, means your conversion, like, "31 seconds. 30. Yeah, that this endgame being interesting is starting to make a lot more sense now. It's starting to make a lot more sense. One sec, I gotta look away from this move for a moment. I mean, it's not the craziest. I think you're just straight up, like, still very much winning here if you play it correctly. Like, you should be promoting that pawn. But this endgame got interesting. Okay. He's using his rook. Yeah, I guess. Pichka. I mean, he listened. Okay, your opponent took with a bishop. Dr. Emim, you should do more 3-minute Puzzle Rush. Just for like these simple moments. It sounds like you're doing really good, the rated puzzles, and you should keep up that work. But just like improving some of your simple what am I looking for? The spotting could definitely improve. And yeah, I mean moments like Queen takes H6, like you're good enough that I think you can definitely spot this. Yeah, Bishop D6. That's why I was saying like Rook B8 actually surprisingly isn't the craziest, because you have Bishop D6 if he takes with the bishop first, and then if he takes here first, you just run the pawn. And yeah, he can't stop it. Like he puts the bishop on B2, and then you just trade it off. Rated games rated games are what do you mean scary? Yeah, it's not scary. Look, this right here does not define your value as a human being. Like, I know that's hard to disconnect sometimes, but I promise you, this 1562, this is not points for overall life. This is not, okay, you are 1562 value to humanity as an individual. That's not what this is. Don't freak out. Rated games, chess should be enjoyable. Yes, if you want to improve, you're going to do some of the hard, maybe not as fun work. But then you're just looking to build your understanding, and you don't have to freak out about it. There's nothing scary about trying to improve your understanding. Got to 1560 playing like this, then what would I be reading if I actually played normally? Just 100 or 2000. There is some truth. Like if you're just super sharp, then 2000 very achievable. Just avoid the tactical blunders. Mike, how's it going? Yeah, definitely do some of the faster. Just build your sense of simple things, like 3-minute, 5-minute puzzle rushes, just to build your simple spotting, would go such a long way. Yeah. The funny thing is, you played the more difficult move, like blocking the rook with the bishop. More difficult move than just taking the rook. Okay, does your opponent find rook g1 though? He does. Okay, he's locked in. Now we have finally hit it. We've hit the interesting endgame. 2 pieces and a pawn versus 4 pawns. It's actually crazy. I played an endgame. Okay, it was a bit different. I didn't have a pawn, and he had 3 pawns on this side, but it was still the same material imbalance. 4 pawns against 2 pieces, and they can be very complicated. No, I'm talking about the extra pawns. I don't. This pawn doesn't exist. It's not important. It is not important. But yeah, it's this one does count because it's interesting. Yeah, the A pawn doesn't matter. I'm talking about 2 pieces versus 4 pawns. Learn to count. But none of you listen to me to say I faced the same imbalance of 2 pieces versus 4 pawns and just jumped to the fact that I mentioned 4 pawns. Yeah, but this is a significant one. And I said the 4 pawns because I was leading into my story. See? You never listen to me. And you're about to flag. Yeah, I actually don't know who I'd take in this situation with the time. Not the right strategy. Yeah, you're a bit slow. Like, if you could swing this bishop to take this pawn. I'm ready. I mean, it's hard to decide if that's the wrong way because this is so slow, right? So let's. I mean, that does seem like the second plan. Right, I mean, you do this, right? Bishop e2. Because he can chase the bishop or the knight forever. But then he pushes here. Okay, bring the knights to take the pawn. Could be another way. And then we block here. Block the pawn with the bishop. But this, I mean, already... No, actually, maybe this does make more sense. Because your bishop goes here, your king stops these pawns, and the knight takes here. Maybe a4 is interesting. Okay, f4. Yeah, maybe this is the strategy. a3. Just trying to make like a4 work, but Key. Wait, you want 8? No. I think if we bring the knight, we don't bring the king. a4 feels clever, but the king can just drop back. I'm not sure. I think the easiest way to win this is asking for takebacks until knight takes c8. Yeah, well. Actually, you know what the sad part is? I bet promoting was the last kind of stumble. Am I right? Did I count right? Like, you should do this and block the rook. Kind of a sad thing, but yeah, I think promoting is where it gets complicated. Okay, so yeah, I think this knight d5 and then block the pawn with the bishop. I think that's the right call. Sack. Well, I mean, it's not so easy to sack the pieces for the pawns because, I mean, you got to make sure you get at least 2 pawns per piece here. Okay, but you bring the king. And, yeah, I mean... I mean, you still end up going for the strategy of bringing the knight to take the pawn. But, I mean, you've lost... Oh, okay. Your opponent should have gone here, I guess. Oh, that maybe you... Then there... Maybe it's not that easy. e4, okay, no, e4 makes sense. Preparing e5. Hold on, don't be too critical yet. I get it. Oh, no, I think he actually slipped. He should have maybe played here first. e4 first. Try and keep the knight more passive. Yeah. Yeah, because now it's a bit tricky. Go a5, a4. Yeah, you could have... I guess you could have also left the knight here and do that. Go try and push the pawn first. Yeah, he baited you a little bit. I don't think you go after this pawn. I think you go after these pawns. Especially try and get this pawn to push. Because once this pawn pushes, you're so happy. Like, your bishop just dominates these pawns. That's where I think... Yeah, him just letting your knight get around this way was a slip. Squirrely, how's it going? Don't cry wolf. We've had a pretty adventurous day. We've had a fun conversation with someone after they hung a bishop, and then got disconnected. The stream got disconnected, strangely. Now we're doing some game analysis, so kind of peak stream. Yeah, overall you've played this endgame pretty well. Yeah, I wanted the knight going earlier, but, you know, you brought your king back, the bishop, all of that working out pretty well. Dang. Your opponent's just pre-moving. You actually clutched this. There was a lot of surprise in that. Because I am surprised. I would have expected you to flag. Like, no offense, but you calculated better under 5 seconds than you did with a full minute on your clock. And it just doesn't make sense. Like, you calculated better when you spent 1 second than when you spent 30 to play rook b8. Yeah, 31 seconds to play rook b8. 1650 bullet for... So what happened? What happened in the early stage? I don't... What happened around rook b8? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. It's insanely close. Yeah, it's actually a tricky one to polish off in the end. Like, playing queen e7, playing bishop e5. So, okay. We'll finish with this and then go on to the next game. But Dr. Eamon, I think you fell privy to the concept of trading when up material is always good. That's what it feels a bit to me that happened here. Is you were just trying so hard to make the win simple. Okay, rook b8, trying to trade rooks. Just pushing c1 through. Like, you just got so locked into, okay, make win easy, that you made it really complicated, instead of continuing to treat it like a chess game. Like, if you just pause and you actually, like, think like you would any other position, you win this very easily. And quite a few moments. Like, it wasn't just one moment. Bishop d6, knight takes c6. Okay, the more complicated of them, but bringing your knight around to block before you promote. Like, you have these continual moments. And then, like, once you potentially throw the win away, you play a lot better. And it really signifies to me that you just got kind of lazy. You stopped really thinking it through because you were so reliant on just making it simple. Or not reliant, but trying so hard to make it simple. And it really, it stems a lot from, I think, how you learn to trade. Like, we value in our mind simplicity so much when we're up. And simplicity is very valuable when you're winning. But, I mean, still think. Like, still use your brain. And that's where I think a lot of people, they just feel like, hey, if I'm winning and I trade stuff, like, I just don't have to think. But a little bit of thought goes a long way. Dyslexic Brain, how's it going? The Gambit Cow on YouTube. So the queue is all run through Twitch. We stream on YouTube, but Twitch is our focus. And unfortunately, I have found no way to connect the queue. Oh yeah, okay, I dropped the commands. I guess when the stream reset, it must have unpinned the message or what, I don't know. But those are the different commands. Okay, sent the message. Steven last week had a very wild game. Oh my goodness, Steven Willie, we're actually gonna see his actual name right now. Not just Twitch username, he has his actual name. It's so dumb. It's a dumb comment. Dumb person. Oh, actually. Okay, it's not formatted. I want to go through the work of trying to. Probably not. Never mind. You don't get a no. Need to stop being in rap. No, I think okay, easier said than done to stop being stupid in chess. I just think you got a winning position and you just started going through the motions. Just wanted to cruise, trade pieces off, and win the game. But you know, could have made life way easier. But I do think in that endgame, your overall technique was quite good, especially considering the time. And this game is really fresh. Earlier this month. Grandmother, my name isn't GM Sharkz. I mean, I could legally change it. What if I did? Like, first name GM, last name Sharkz. That would be such a funny thing. So I used to have the problem of not being able to convert many winning positions. I solved it by not getting winning positions in the first place. The best thing to do, I think, is game analysis. Like, actually go through the process and, you know, when you're winning, think about how could I have made this easier? And not just the mistakes, like, hey, I could have taken this, but even the moments like, hey, instead of promoting the pawn, could I have blocked with the knight? Because if you think about it, we don't really practice or study winning positions. Right? Like, or if it's a winning position, it's kind of vague, or it's a tactic, and then it's like we're looking for the tactic. But how often do you just say, hey, I'm up a piece, like, win, and actually work on that? You don't. Now, I'm not saying you need to have, the crazy dedicated exercise for that, but you can definitely, you know, get some benefit from analyzing that and, you know, actually trying to think, like, how could I have made this easier? GM Kayden is quite unique. Yeah, no, I mean, I do. I do like my name. I mean, how many trophies do you know? It's a 90-30 game. Okay. Big Bronto, how's it going? Positions up material are mostly logic. Yeah, it's... I don't think you need to spend as much time. But I still think it's good to spend a little bit, like especially if you messed it up. And then Potato. I actually always assumed it was your actual name. But it's just... No, it actually is your actual name. Wait, I was right. Hold on. I confused myself trying to make jokes. Have you seen this? Yeah, the serious chess news. The onion of the chess world. The game was played the night before the previous game. Okay. Is this a line in the exchange Slav? Bishop g5. Okay, maybe bishop g5 at least makes it a little bit more exciting. Serious chess news sounds fire. It's some of what they posted have been funny. Ooh. This is your first time playing d4. You went down an adventurous path. A scary one. Because she seemed to know what she was doing. I mean, played a line that has a 45% win rate for black. I have some concerns. But, hey, as we learned last game, openings don't mean everything. Good play and tactics go a lot farther. Oh, she thought quite a bit about before bishop f5. Okay, so it wasn't prep. Is f3 prep for you though? Like, where does your prep end up? Because you're playing d4 for the first time, you're like dedicated. No, bishop d2 is a very strange move. I mean, I see it is a move. It's actually the most common move here, but it just seems so wild. Bishop d2. To prevent knight h6, I guess. And bishop f4 runs into e5 at some point. Or g5. Yeah, e4 here. You're on your own after bishop f5. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Because f6 is already a bit more of a sideline. I imagine you didn't look at as much. And then bishop f5 is... Yeah. But that's also, like, that was definitely a prep mistake. Like, it's an understandable mistake, but... Like, bishop f5 is a very natural move. And it does very well for black. So it is one, if you're playing a line that you don't know, I feel like you really should be familiar with, but that's... Yeah. Oh, bishop h4. Yeah, bishop h4, I guess, knight h6 is what we're avoiding there. But it's weird prep. Watch like a 4-part YouTube series because you had an hour to prep this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I'm actually a fan of YouTube opening videos. I know, crazy. Like, I think for the most part it's good. As a foundation. Like, if I ever use a YouTube opening video, I basically have YouTube video over here. Then I have my board like we have now. I have this turned on, the computer, and explore. So YouTube video, as we're going through, putting in the moves, and I'm going to pay attention a lot to things like this. Like, if I see this right here, I'm looking at this line 100%. Black has a huge win rate. I'm looking at this. I'm almost looking at this almost more than E5. Like, because of that 45%. That is what you were doing. Okay, so it's just like a little bit of a... It was just a little bit of a miss. In an hour. It's, again, I think it's understandable. It's understandable. But that was... Yeah. Definitely something I try to keep an eye out for. Like, forcing lines, lines that are winning more for the opponent, and then just like general plan and where am I putting my pieces is what I look out for in prep. When I used to do 24 or 2,400 friend of you told you no longer use chest-based prep. I'm almost there. I'm actually really annoyed by chest-based. Now, in fairness, I use like very old chest base because I just didn't see the reason to upgrade and pay like $100 to $200 every year. But yeah, it's annoying because they're like putting out more and more updates to sabotage the old chest base, and that like really annoys me. Yeah, I used one of the newer versions for a little bit. And then the whole story didn't have it anymore, so I went back to the old one. And I just don't know. I didn't feel like there was much of a need. But yeah, it seems like they're sabotaging the old versions more and more. Like, the craziest thing to me for chest base is if I leave a position open, there's this whole thing, like, newer thing, that they'll use my computer and it will, like, borrow the engine. Like, turn on an engine and analyze different... This sounds fake, but I tell you, I have found my laptop, like, just analyzing random positions on chest base, quite a bit. Like, it just happens. Yeah, so I'm a bit annoyed. Overall, I've enjoyed chest base, but yeah, I'm recently a bit annoyed. Chest position trainer, but it's not supported anymore. There's just, I mean, it's tough. Chest base has the share of the market, and it's not a ginormous market, so. Yeah. Prep for E5 and knight takes D4. Okay. Wait, so you didn't look at E6? Why is F6 so good? We're trying to understand a lot of the opening here. F6, I guess just to prepare this, because that's kind of the annoying thing, is you're getting pinned, and if knight F6, yeah, the idea is to take F6. Probably some Trompowsky ideas, or kind of along similar lines. So yeah, it's just to try and develop here. I'm gonna block that, but some really funky prep. Yeah, so here's the thing, Steven, where I feel like you really messed up. Okay, really messed up's a strong word. Again, understandable. But where I feel like why, or what you should pay more attention to in your analysis is this. This percentage is one of the most useful things, because this kind of tells you what you need to prep, right? This you can probably play on your own fairly decently. This means you could get effed over if you don't know it. So I see F6, bishop D2, okay, knight C6. Then once again, I see this. Again, if you don't know this you could get effed over by. So I'm gonna spend the time on this. This you can figure out. We have no worry. You know, 69%, perfect. We can figure that out. Oh, we can't. Ah, shoot. I messed up. Alright, let's do this again. My bad. I forget that. Maybe I should just leave that view for now. I like to have the chat, but yeah, okay. Once again, this 35%, make sure you figure out. you like because of low number of games, but that again, like I just use this as a basis of what's difficult to play against. Like if we just play, because the fact that this says 45% probably means this is easier for black to play. So if both sides don't know what they're doing, it's easier for black to play. That's concerning. Storm, storm, storm. Extra cheese, extra cheese. Chess position trainer tests your recall and was useful for memorizing force lines. I'm not sure chess base has anything similar, but if I get back into OP, I need something to replace this. I mean, Chessable, I guess, has that, but I mean, Chessable is not as much for storing your own stuff. Bishop D2, Bishop F4, like H5. I don't know, it's definitely some interesting art. Yeah, so I mean, it's just as far as prep. I think that's where you fell short. Like, these percentages, yes, low games, yes, might not be the biggest thing, but when it's like that, you should definitely make sure you're checking that line. Okay, so you go F3. E4 apparently was the move. Okay, this is just the opening prep. Man, this is funky. This is hard to play. H3? Okay, Queen B3 makes more sense to me and is getting better on higher depth. H3 is wild. I don't even understand H3. Yeah, like, how are you supposed to play? Like, how are you supposed to play this chess? Queen B3? King F7? What? Ah! Yeah, no, I think percentages on games is a huge thing to pay attention to. Oh, Storm, you're cooking up in Rapid? Nice, nice. But, again, just as like a stat for how easy is it to play. Because as we see, Bishop F5, how easy... like, this is not... Like, I would need some good time to understand this. I cannot imagine. Man, okay, let's look at it from Black's perspective for just a moment. King F7 looks ridiculous. It looks so ridiculous. Like, I feel like I would wait for the check. G6 makes a lot more sense to me. Because maybe I'm bothered. Like, I want to play this move. This is the move I want to play. Wait, knight takes e4? Why didn't knight takes e4 work? Oh. Oh. Okay, it's all starting to make sense. It's all starting to make sense. So, we want to play this. But we can't play that because of this. So that's actually the point of Queen B3. We protect this to prepare this. Which feels so backwards. Because after this, we're going to play this. So we just, like, take a quick detour. Just a little sightseeing trip to make sure the pawn's okay. And then we're threatening knight takes e4. So King F7 is prophylactic against knight takes e4. Now, like, why playing out lines instead of just taking the computer at its word is so valuable. Because if I didn't just play this one move, it would take me a good while to understand that. But one move and the computer's like, yeah, you're an idiot. And now, you know. No! Stream! Oh no, we're gonna get disconnected again. Come on, bring it back. Bring it back now, y'all. Bring back the bars. What the hell? We're back. Hey, one sec. I'm trying not to look, and so I was trying to coordinate some things. Okay, giving it a second. I don't want to say too much if it's just gonna freak out again. Frames 2300. Very soon, the drop frames elo is gonna be higher than mine. It's close. It's dangerously close. Okay. We app. Yeah, we. Heck. You guys are wild. Okay, anyways. That's a wild line. E4. Drop. Drop. FM. Drop frames master. So you play F3. Take. Which makes sense. And bishop d7. After what I've learned about this opening, I feel like that's a mistake. Because we want the king here. Stream saw F3 and F6 and decided to... you know what? I get it. That's enough to think about chess for a moment. Just think about life. I feel like bishop e6 should be the move. Like, after everything we've looked at, I'm just like, yeah, bishop e6, easy. Okay, maybe bishop g6 has some consideration, but bishop g6, put the king on f7, basically GG's. You can't play e5, it doesn't matter. The priority is king f7. Actually, all jokes aside, bishop g6 and then like an e6 setup. It's not that crazy. But I guess bishop e3. I don't know, bishop d7 just feels... It feels wrong. Also, bishop g4 exists. Seems like more calculation than I'd want to do right now, but here's a knight c2. Failed frames master. FFM. What is going on here? Okay, not good things. There's, yeah. King on f7 isn't that powerful to get away with this. Like here, yeah, that's no way. How bad? Quick eval check. Yeah, really bad. Almost 2 points. Okay, so... Oh! 93 though. Hold on. You're right. I was just trying to throw the king somewhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, so king e2 blocks the bishop. King f2 hangs d2. King d1. Wait. This is worth considering then. If no bishop e5... Wait, isn't this just good then? What's wrong with this? Because you can't even stop my knight from coming back out. Oh, now King D1 actually would stop it. Ah, King D1? Storm, that's TLDR. King F3? Ugh. I don't know. Let's actually try and... Okay, I didn't actually expect that. Yeah, I think that's the best. King E2. Yeah, King E2, King D1. That's a line. Blazing Heart, you tried to quit chess for a week ago and it didn't even last 24. I'm sorry, Blazing Heart. Okay, Storm. I'm actually coming back to this. Need a nation. Chess land. There's too much drama in chess lately, though. I don't know if we could have chess land. Yeah, so Bishop G4 doesn't work. Okay, so Bishop D7. Still not convinced. I wanna just check this. Just wow, it's that bad. 1 point. Wow, it's already worse for black. So is knight takes d4 inaccurate then? This is weird stuff, man. Yeah, should just play e6. Bishop g6. Oh, okay. Just develop the pieces. e6. Okay, now what was... I guess you just don't want to trade with Bishop e3, so e5, and that makes sense. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to your point of view. Gonna give up at trying to quit? Guess quit at quitting. The bitch guy's trying to quit for 20 years. Knight f3, free tempos. Tempi. Yeah, this is turning out quite well for you. Something about the way it's turned out. Don't. Like, this position now looks borderline winning. Am I crazy for thinking that or feeling that way? Wait, at this point, you both have like 40 minutes. Yeah, it's happened so much with the computer lines. No, don't. Okay, it's just reconnecting to chat. We're fine. As soon as the side playing them starts thinking and playing normal moves, the position crumbles and a couple of moves. Yeah. But it would take so much time to really analyze where it felt like it went wrong. Yeah, that's what you play. Which way giving me so many ads? The sad thing, I think it's probably the disconnects would be the reason. Because the ads are on like a certain timer to play, and so if there are issues, then it might. Not like this. Wait to say too much. Although I'm just like trying to take it in and understand what's going on. Man, Black's kind of holding. Yeah, it does look so bad though. Still. Oh, there's some interesting ideas with rook takes and then rook c1. Some interesting stuff there. And then you're going for knight b5. Move to a country where you don't understand the ads. Yeah, rook takes d4. Looks very promising. And queen, if it ever blocks, bishop f4. Oh, but there is this take somewhere. So take here, knight c6. Don't allow bishop takes. Knight b5, queen takes, king e5? No, knight d6. Knight d6. Okay, that's the problem with queen e4 is you actually open up another threat. Knight d6. Yeah, okay. I'm liking rook takes d4. I don't know what was played. As you guys can see, I can't see it, but rook takes d4. We're in agreement. I mean, Steven, you know, a lot to calculate. Knight c6 and dropped back. I didn't think that. Seemed like too much work. Bishop takes e6 somewhere could be very annoying. They're very intimidating. That's why I refuse to play chess without crayons these days. Just draw the arrows. Very funny. This actually reminds me of a Reddit post. Okay, you play a4. It's the eval. I want to just say equal because I think that would be the most surprising. But I mean, if you ask me, like, if I think I'm talking seriously, I feel like it should be like +3. It just feels so promising. But that's without fully calculating. Yeah, I wanted this, but the problem is queen c7. So I was trying to make it work through knight d6, king b8, bishop takes e6. Take, and then knight c4. And then bishop f4. But it's messy. Alright, we're gonna see. It's only +1. Dang. That's just sad. It's just sad. I guess bishop g7 somewhere also is a serious idea, which might be your point with a4. Yeah, knight f7 too. Okay, does a4 no, a4 drops it. Maybe. Well, maybe it's just the depth figuring stuff out. Yeah, maybe it's just the depth switch. Wait, what? Is there a better move here? Bishop C4? What? What? Bishop C4 is best? That's ridiculous. What's the difference? Too tiring. This MHS is hard. Yeah, I mean, it has to be with the bishop. But, I mean, the bishop's even protected. That's what doesn't make sense. A4, the bishop is protected. So, okay, let's just, let's hurry and see the line here. So, E5, bishop E3. Bishop C5. I like A4. This is weird. What is... Yeah, here you can play, like, you can take A7, though. Which makes a lot more sense. Was this a blunder for... Okay, so this was a blunder for black in this particular case. So, okay, there must be something... There must be something after A4 that doesn't exist after bishop c4, or at least isn't as strong. G5. G5. Are you kidding me? Bishop G7, Rook F8. Yeah, Queen A6, I guess. It's OP. Block Queen A6. And this doesn't work. Or it's just not as good. Because of Queen. That actually makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I hate that it makes sense. Queen A3 looks so strong. This is just crazy. Yeah, you just attack the rook, because this is super powerful. You're obviously already dominating on the dark squares. So to be able to take a pawn and continue that pressure is good. Worth it for black to give up the exchange to try and hinder it. But we don't want it. Now, hold on. That's not... I mean, I understand the pressure here is good. Oh, duh, I'm dumb. Yeah, because the bishop's on b3. So we clear that. Okay, I mean, a4 is very reasonable by all senses of the reasonableness. And now things are good. Things are good. Queen f2, queen f2, hold on. Little frosty. Just take on f6, I guess. Yeah. Queen takes f6s. Valuable. Perfectly normal chess game. Perfectly normal. I think this was just winning for him the whole time. It's just... Okay, bishop d5, I guess, was a little bit of a slip. Probably just queen f7 right away. Queen f7 and then knight d6. Maybe. Because, yeah, take, and it's you can't take back. Maybe something along those lines. Here, I guess, taking the knight. Oh, and then rook c7. You can play queen takes c6. Oh, yeah, that's a huge problem there. So rook d8 was technically the final mistake. I mean, what do you play after? You have to play rook takes c6 first? Sledge, how's it go? No, that's also equal. Hold on. b4 thinks only win. I mean, I believe that later. Okay, hold on. Okay, you could do the same thing with bishop takes c6. I thought the pin would be worth it, but I guess bishop takes. Bishop you just take here first. Don't be a crazy person. It feels so weird to play normal chess. Yeah, and then queen takes and... But not that, of course, because you just die. So here you take and then you pick up this bishop. Yeah. Define b4 in 30 seconds. Time pressure is why you panicked. Yeah. Definitely feel that panic. Ah, wild game. Wild! No, so really the big start of it was taking the pawn. And then this with queen b6. I probably better development around here. Maybe bringing this knight out quickly. I don't know, like knight d7 and bring the knight to c6 makes sense to me. I guess we go through g6 is better. Yeah, don't block the light square bishop. Just early development. I think the trick is you want the king here. I have a feeling that's the big challenge. Like, it's just with the bishops, I think it's going to be very difficult for the king on the queen side to be safe, but at least that's what I'm thinking. Bishop b3, bishop c5. Okay, e5 is a crazy move, but pressure there. What if I just play h4? Okay, if I really focus on this side, then you're castling queen side. But if I put pressure over on the queen side, I gotta stop looking at this game. Like, I keep having moments where e5, queen h5, g6, like queen h4 is just so wacky. This is the kind of opening that if I saw a game between two computers, I would think they're idiots, and then I would like pause and I'd think about the moves and I'd be like, okay, somehow this makes sense. And then we'd play a few more moves. I'm like, okay, this looks completely stupid. And then I'd pause and I'd think about it and would be like, okay, wait a second, that actually makes sense. And then someone surprises me and say, yeah, this was actually like Stockfish versus Leela. I'm like, okay. You suck. That's what this looks like to me. It's just all of this, so much nonsense here. This is a fun line. I mean, for the exchange Slav, definitely the funnest line I've seen. Albeit very wild. Yeah, and then forget the whole team. It was a great game. Carter, how's it going? I'm gonna hurry and run to the restroom before we get into this game. I'll be right back. Arrow, thank you, thank you. Bad timing. Freaking Tony. I had to go up to the other restroom because he was in that one. That's where I'm gonna leave that information. What year did I get back from Australia? 2019, I believe. Been a solid 5.5 years. Okay, a little French exchange. French exchange. From exchange Slav to exchange French. Hopefully it gets spicy though. Do I need an alibi? The thing is, I always have an alibi. I'm always ready. Yeah, time flies, man. Currently doing viewer game analysis. Yes, that is. And the last game was wild. Yeah, definitely don't do this. Bishop d6, bishop e7. I don't believe is the way, but just to make sure. Yeah, if you're gonna play bishop d6, you should be ready to respond. At least queen e7. People going for missions in non-English speaking countries, how much are they expected to learn the local language? Fluently. I feel like I should cover this up. I tend not to like try not to look at the notation. I can see it's, you know, not as long, but I feel like I leave that open or spoiler alert. Arrow, yeah, I was in Dina's puzzle video. It was so funny. She was filming it, and I happened to like walk in. Like I was at the center for something else entirely, and she was just like, "Ah, while you're here, do you mind?" I'm like, "Ah, no, that's fine." Not at all. Okay, extra cheese. Not in the LDS church. LDS church, fully expected. Am I actually her coach? I am. We actually should be meeting up for a lesson tonight. This was your 1400 game. Yeah, I'm trying to anticipate what's I haven't cracked the code. I'm like trying to predict, knowing this game is a bit shorter, what happens. And I don't see it. Get in the realm of tactics. LDS aren't their tourists, they're salesmen. Aren't there as tourists, they're salesmen. Typo's so bad. The typo's so bad, even after you corrected it, I'm still a little bit confused. I mean, okay, if you go as a tourist, of course, very different. You would not learn the language. Oh, that's what happens. Oh! This could get real nasty. Hold on. This could get real nasty real fast. Okay, we played Queen F5. Hear me out. Bishop H6. How crazy is Bishop H6? I guess he could just play Bishop F6. Wait! I'm done. We don't need Bishop H6. Bishop takes H7. GG's. No. Maybe? Hold on. Maybe we do need Bishop H6. Queen H5 isn't checkmate. Knight F7 doesn't quite destroy the way I want it to. Although it is good. Been playing way more tactical games, and that's how you prove like 200 elo in 2 months. Gore, are you saying tactics are how you've improved 200 elo in 2 months? Make Tony so happy. His I mean, we've both been doing a lot more tactics, and I definitely am a huge believer that by far the number one thing to getting to 2200 is tactics and calculation, improving your calculation. But yeah, that would make his day. GG because it draws. I really want this to work, and I really want this to work. And it would. If he had to take Bishop takes H7, looks like game over. No, he has Knight F6! Ah! I keep ruining my own fun. So it'd have to be this. I don't see it. I want it. I was even thinking about this, you know, and then Knight F7. Ah! It's checkers. I wish. Black can keep not taking stuff. It's so annoying. I mean... in CS songs, there are some very good ones. There are some very good ones. I guess Queen H5 is probably the best, like... Or like, very good at least. Queen F5, just being in the view of the bishop, might watch out for. It's not a big deal though. You're trying to put pressure like that. Man, I want this to work so badly. Okay, I just gotta check. Want to move. Ah! Bah! Okay, okay. What's missing? What am I missing? Is completely winning. Ah! Bugs me. No, maybe. Bishop h6, king takes h6, rook e3, then might work. No, because I mean he can just move his knight and the guard's there. Can't be that. I mean, is it just the boring line? Wait, I kind of gave up on this because it was boring. But I guess it could be. It could be Queen h5, knight f7. Because the threats are really strong. Just force the draw. Pawn symmetrical. Who cares? I don't care. Extra cheese. Yeah. That's my feeling. Like this. Here, take. What's the piece count? 3 pieces? I don't know, that's not... but I guess 2 pawns? Why? Ah! I just feel like I'm blind right now. That I can't see this. Well, no, so knight takes d8 does exist. I'm just not sure, like, if this is completely winning. I mean, maybe you just, you just pin the stuff, and it's just tricky to evaluate. And I feel like there should be something better, but we're spending a lot of time on this. F7 G6. Okay, that is winning. Man, okay. Oh! Okay, it's completely winning here because of knight takes d5. But the best is just knight takes c6. Which you can do, like, you don't need to play bishop takes h7. Play knight takes c6. Knight takes c6 to begin with is just winning. Bishop takes h7 is just fancy. Ah, dreams. Dreams are overrated sometimes, y'all. Yeah, because the whole idea is queen moves and this is hanging, or he takes, and then the everything's hanging. Yeah. Yeah, here he should play. He should play knight takes e5. Still very good for you. Oh, it just ends. It just ends. It just ends after knight f7. This game, so sad. I wanted brilliance to work, and it's just simple, and then it's just over. I didn't get to have any fun. Very interesting position still, but core. I mean, but that's how you cross 1400, which is very nice. Very okay. Glad you did it. And 10-minute game and they took like 0 time with those moves. Yeah, I mean, I have the feeling your opponent didn't even realize like you're not. I can't help it. I'm so sad about this. I want the chess to work, you know? Sometimes I do want the really fancy idea to work. And it just doesn't because they have bishop f6 and you know, that's a very real thing. Like, I know I'm not the only one that runs into this. Like, a lot of people, chess players, we get caught up in these moments. But, you know. No, I couldn't believe it. We did the hand and brain, like, rapid speed run with It's Queen Live. And man, they were playing so fast in these 10-minute games. It was crazy. It was crazy to see. Levi Ackerman is king if you're there. Let me know. And just so the only bishop f6. No, wait, g takes actually does. Oh yeah, because of knight f6. That's right. I already established that. Sadly. Yeah, knight f6. Simple defense. But knight g4 here. That's crazy. Knight g4 here, just opening up the pin. And then what, preparing bishop h6? Hold on. It does not look like Levi Ackerman. I took a lot of time. Admittedly, like, sometimes I'm slow with game analysis. I've been extra slow today. And the disconnects of the stream have not helped. Shadrick, if you're there. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Knight h6 is the idea. I like knight h6. Tactics and using your time. And of course, sounds like you're on a very good direction. Just keep focused in that direction. As Tony likes to say, if you don't do your tactics, you will remain weak. Don't be weak. Do your tactics. And, you know, simple chess is good. A lot of simple moves. Go a long way. Alright, we may have lost Chadrick too. I think that's why Tony likes crazy positions without trading a lot. I mean, Tony does like the exciting chess. But in fairness, I think a lot of players trade too much. Like, I went as one of the coaches to the state Scholastic Championships, and some very good players. Like, there are some very strong kids. Trying to think who was the highest rated that came to game analysis. I think the highest rated that went, that's part of CCC, was 2200. But I think the highest that came in, like, did the game analysis was around 2000. And it was crazy to me, from, you know, this is the range of, you know, probably like 500 rated to 2000. But it was surprising to me how many times the issue was they just like traded without thinking. And there was a lot of, you know, asking like, okay, why'd you make this trade? Like, I don't know. Just, why not? Well, you're here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Wise man wants that keep the tension. Yeah, you gotta keep your opponent guessing. Fun to take pieces, so trades can be fun. But it's not fun to lose pieces. Still need to coach James Sharkey. That would be legendary. All right, Savvy. I think we're to you. So you already sent the game. Let me pull it up. I Heart Sevi Levita is basically just reading out the player names. Wow. That worked out so nicely. We just get to read out the player names and show Savvy some appreciation. Let's block the verses. Ta-da! Show Savvy some appreciation. Oh my gosh. Keep going to lift my hand off the mouse. Ta-da! This one is just you showing off? Okay. Oh! Against the Jobava. Oh, A6. Yeah, this A6 stuff. Okay, you're not fully going for A6, B5, but a lot of like these pawn pushes on the queen side can be quite interesting for black. I oftentimes go for something similar with just C6 instead, because I found a lot of players are less familiar with it. Although G4, H4, okay. This is not unusual. Is Bishop D3 the move, though? What is this, a 3-minute game? I mean, your opponent seems at least somewhat familiar. No, I mean, this is the thing. I actually saw a game, another game like this very recently. I hate the regular London or the Jobava more. Oh, you don't know if you hate the regular London or Jobava more. I mean, I don't know why you would hate the regular London more. It's so less common. Much less common. Jobava, like, outside of myself, I don't know many people that play the regular London. Like, it's very rare. But I like it because you can change a little bit. Yeah, I mean, knight takes G6 makes a lot more sense. Like, it's... You push all those pawns typically in order to take the bishop for the knight. And here, I don't know, it looks a little bit tricky. What actually are you doing if you just... This looks like a problem. Wasn't there a game here? King f7 was played. Queen f3. Wow! Is this a classical game? He got smoked. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Don't yeah, you should. Yeah, okay. So, don't play this as black. Or at least make some adjustments. No, Becky, I mean, you can definitely join the queue. I've been very slow, so some people have left. And we have a chance to make it through the entire queue. Oh, yeah. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe C5 here as a slip. Get the feeling. H6. No, C5. Oh, no. C5. I was just looking at this percent, but there's no draws. White wins or black swindles. That's what happens after C5. Knight FD7 also looks quite interesting. The stream's been going for... I know, it's restarted. We had some connection issues. It's been like 2 hours. Okay. Anyways, this turned out way better. Yeah. Now this position actually seems quite reasonable for you. I'm not 100% sure on C4. I think I would prefer just taking straight up and then knight C6. Like say you got that exact same thing. Although, does he ignore and play G6? Are we worried about G6? I don't know if we are, because then you could just push, right? No big deal. Maybe. Well, and I guess the one that I didn't like because I never really knew that to play against it, or what to play against it for a while. Shabab, I just like feels like a for D4. Lawton never made that connection for a good while. That it was kind of like the fried liver. Like, that's a recent thing. And I've known the Jobava for years. Never made that connection. I can't even tell you what helped me realize it, like who brought it up, but could have even been you. I've just never... Oh yeah. Fried liver is E4, you know, bishop C4, knight F3. Oh yeah, you know. Jobava's that but D4. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he still could have played G6 here. And maybe you have a similar response. I like the flexibility of not pushing C4 yet. Little preference. But, okay. This still, oof. Yeah, okay. Your opponent... Yeah. Your opponent's playing very fast. And making some very questionable decisions. If you get a knight to F, like if you just maneuver your knight to F5, like it's over. GG's. E3. And worst, of course, you can join. I'll do my best to get to everybody in the queue. Yeah, I understand why you say this is a flex game. Like, you taught your opponent positional chess. Orm. Nice. 2000. What you... When did you hit it? I think you were saying that earlier too. Like a very recent development. I always get confused because I feel like you crossed 2000 on something else a while ago. I had to come back once again. I had to come back once again. Just now. Nice. Storm. Big W. Okay, 2,000 bullet. Yeah. Yeah. 2,000 bullets you don't remember. I think it's bullet I was thinking about. Wow. Yeah. You just gave your opponent a free lesson. It's very kind of you, actually. Very kind of you. Like, opening-wise, that's definitely what you should look into and improve, but... I mean, once... Yeah, he played Bishop D3, it's just... Free coaching. Like this, like allowing you to take on F4. When the #1 breakthrough he should be trying to make happen is E4. I don't know. I don't have words. The maneuver with the king is nice, preparing to push the pawns. Well, it's just, you know, solid play. Okay, if you're there, let me know. I think he might have been, part of the crowd we lost with the internet connections. Internet connection issues. Ashen, you hit a wall at 2,000 blitz, then start grinding your tactics. That's actually, I mean, Tony was stuck at 2,000 blitz. He hit 2,300 pretty recently, and that's exactly what he did. Started really grinding tactics. You had a different game? Okay, still, you know, this game overall fits well. I've been spending a lot of time on games. So just a nice, this is a nice palate cleanser, you know? A nice palate cleanser. Simon, how's it going? I'm not playing right now, just doing game analysis. Normal puzzle rush, a mix of both. So the way that I think is good is rated puzzles, but like really spending the time to push yourself to solve them, and then like a mix of 3-minute. You can do puzzle rush survival, but a lot of people struggle to slow down as you get into the serious puzzle. Like if you do puzzle rush survival, yeah, you speed through the first part fine, and then you slow down and you actually are really pushing yourself to take the time, and as you get further in, very valuable. Like that's, to me, very good. But a lot of people struggle with that, so I think you can also do it through just doing 3-minute and then doing rated puzzles. But rated puzzles, again, should be like really pushing yourself to spend the time. Doesn't look like a K is here, so let's see. Paulius, are you here? You're gonna quit rapid until you hit 2,500 bullet. Dang, that's a jump. Well, what's your bullet at right now? Because so you crossed 2,000 bullet in June. Are you still around there, or? Alright, we'll put the hat back on until the next move that really shocks me. Alright, that's a huge jump. 2,000, that's a wild, go from 2,000 as your goal to 2,500. I'm not to say you can't do it, but you know, when I crossed 2,000, my goal was 2,100. That was my goal. When I crossed 2,100, then my goal was 2,200. High accuracy, but felt a lot of dumb moves. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Man, it makes me want to rant. Just because you brought up the high accuracy. And I see it's a draw. Like, I hate that we equate good play so much with high accuracy. 2,000 plus, pretty sure. Your lowest email viewer. No, Zlatan, don't stress too much about it. Reading is just a rating. And you know, that just means we need more Spider Zlatans. First move, I actually thought you're playing Blitz. Okay, so you don't normally play the Scandinavian. But yeah, I was talking to Tony about this because a lot of people I know, let's say, are around 1200 rapid. They're really hard on themselves. And we had Sean. I mean, we had Sean on stream talking about it not too long ago. And I just don't remember that culture being there growing up. Like, I don't remember people around, 1200, 1000 being so hard on themselves. I think a lot of that is actually from game review. I think a lot of people are just so harsh because they hit this button and this button says like, oh, you made this many mistakes, you suck at chess. Like, you know what? If after every game, you're a newer player, you're figuring things out, or you're a lower rated player and you're figuring things out, and after every game you just have this button that is basically like a you suck button, I also would have some struggles. Like, if I had that growing up and just every game someone just popped up after and said, hey, you suck, be like, I think I would develop some self-confidence issues. So yeah, I think a lot of the accuracy and how we equate that with good or bad play is not the best. Okay, I mean, so far it seems okay. Some trades, nothing too crazy. More trades. I'm starting to prefer your position though. Like, I like this open file. You have some pressure. You bring this knight to c5. I guess we could be reasonable and go through d7. Is it bad if I suck at chess? Life doesn't end! Life doesn't end if you're not good at chess. Trust me. I was not good at chess for a very long time, and I still, even as a grandmaster, realize, like, I could be... We literally just looked at the game with Steven, where I'm sitting here just trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Like, there's so much to learn. You just can't be hard on yourself. Like, you'd never do that in anything else. I just don't get it. I just don't get why chess is that way. Like, you might be hard on yourself, but like, if you were learning the piano, anyone learning a piano would understand that they're learning the piano and that it takes a while and you got to figure some stuff out. But chess, I just feel like there's such a different expectation. Extra cheese, yes. You know what? You're right. My bad. You should just get better. Just be better at chess. Why am I talking about it this way? Okay, 95. You're better here. Like, you should be better. Okay, now this is the moment. A lot of trades have happened, but overall I think it's benefited you. But now, you have a bit better control over the center, it feels like. What's the next step? C5? Normally I wouldn't like this move because this protection and event, like, it just feels a lot more solid. But C5 is tempting because this knight struggles on a place to go. Zlatan, you're 16 to 50 crap. We'll be honest, there doesn't feel like players at that era aren't too different from 14, 1500s and 1700s. Maybe less blunders and more use of outposts. No, okay, I mean, honestly, it is just going to be a lot of blunders, like, to that point. Like, if you are like, you become very tactically solid. I think 2000 rapid is, like, very achievable. I think even higher than that, but, like, definitely 2000. But I mean, it's difficult. It takes commitment. Spending, you know, 3 hours a day on tactics is, I don't know, that's commitment. He drops back, and then maybe like bishop c2, b4, bishop d3. Hold on, some good things happening here, because now you're winning this file, right? If he goes here, now you take, and you pick up the piece. If he goes here, maybe we still take, and then we just play rook a2. I'm really liking this c5 idea. And then you just attack the stuff. You just keep threatening things. And it seems to be working out really well. Got to... You started playing. I get bored. I didn't even have a game today. Wait, I don't know. I got to less like 2010 because I am start playing and get bored. I didn't even have game today. C5 was so weakening. Yeah, I do agree. Like, this does feel stronger. Pawns closer together. More options. But, like, looking at the moves, this just looks like a pain for for white to defend. Still should be holding here. Like, I imagine maybe he should even consider just giving up this pawn. I don't know. That could be because of this bishop d3. Or maybe he has, like, king f2 after bishop d3. But still, it feels like a very positive direction. It puts the challenge. If I want to play, like, a 12-16, I don't know. Yeah, gaining rating is very tough. It is very time consuming. It is. Okay, so rook e1. You still have like a little bit of an advantage. Tony wrote an email about taxes to someone, and when he reread it, he wrote tactics instead of taxes. Wait a second. There's a connection there. Doing your tactics is like paying your chess taxes. Without it, you're going to chess jail. And in this case, chess jail is staying weak. Dang. Yeah, you just trade. I mean, this is why the accuracy is so high. Yeah. No, I think your chance was c5 or at least rook d8. I think is like you have to give your opponent something to think about, right? Like, the thing I would say about this game, you play rook e8. Oh, Shadrick, you're back. We can go to you next, because your turn came up. Of course your opponent's going to play rook e1. You move your king? Like, your opponent just copied you. Your opponent literally just looked at what you did and did the same, almost. Like, that's basically what your opponent did, and then it ends up a draw. You have to give him something to worry about. Whether it's c5 or... I mean, I guess maybe another idea could have been dropping the bishop back here, and then, you know, you give him b5 to worry about, or b6. Get YouTube videos about how the rich evade taxes. What's the IRS equivalent? In chess terms? That's a good question. The IRS equivalent. are your opponents. If you don't pay your taxes doing tactics, then your opponents just take the stuff. They just take your rating points. Houseline, how's it going? Yes, very nice job. Sorry, you crushed it in your tournament. Gains. I don't remember how many points. I just know it has a lot of points. It's like 50 plus. 50 plus? It was a lot. Yeah. I mean, you just didn't challenge him. I mean, in fairness, your opponent didn't challenge you. But it's really... I'm not going to call out this person, because I think they're cool, but... Someone came to Charlotte for a tournament, and they were kind of frustrated. Like, happy, but, you know, a little frustrated, because they had, like, very high accuracy. But they just didn't have, like, the wins and stuff. So it was like, oh, you know, I wish I had one more, but hey, I had high accuracy. And I can almost always tell you, if the game is a draw and you have high accuracy, it's almost guaranteed you didn't challenge your opponent. Things got traded and drew. Or you just played like some intense chess theory and drew. So in a sense, like high accuracy but a draw means you made mistakes. And that you have some learning to do. Which sometimes it's a bit backwards, or at least we feel like it's a bit backwards. Like, hey, I you know, was very accurate, but like it is a very clear sign. Like, hey, we have some improving to do. I do want to check. Just want to check this C5. Do want to check this. Yeah, slight advantage. It's not winning, but you know, you challenge your opponent. Give them something to think about. And something to worry about. House line. A small line of 3 strands used for seizing. It's a nautical term. The house line. Shadrick. Are you there? Before I forget and check someone off. Let's go to you. And then Storm. Dang, Storm with them Minecraft emotes. Nice. Anyone go see the Minecraft movie? Sean! Hey, I was just talking about you. And now he's on YouTube. Chicken jockey. Yeah, dude. Stuff's wild. Ugh. No, I haven't. I feel like I would enjoy it though. Like, I know a lot of the reviews kind of dogged on it, but I think I would enjoy it. But to be honest, like, it's very rare I go see a movie. Like, any movie. I think you just played the wrong line. I was feeling that trade down is better for me. No, I think it was okay. I think you had a slight edge in the endgame. But yeah, I mean, you needed something like rook d8, c5, maybe keep your bishop on the board and look for those pawn pushes. Something. Sean, you should come to Mac. Oh, Zotten went and saw it. Was not bad, to be honest. Yeah, I think I enjoyed it. Missed it, what happened? Oh, I was talking about the fact that I feel like there's a culture amongst players, you know, 1,000, 1,200, that are really down on themselves, and I just don't remember that culture existing growing up, and sometimes I wonder if it's a lot of this association we have with good play and high accuracy and the game reviews that are so easily accessible after we play that just always tell us we play like absolute garbage. Secret 1.8 Update PvP sweat. Okay, I think I understand enough about gaming to know what you're talking about. But is that a thing with Minecraft? Like, why specifically 1.8? It's a fun movie. It's just sometimes people just go to see a movie to be unhappy or to find something to criticize. Yeah. I mean, look, if a movie just lets you step out of the world for a couple hours, I think it's a success. That's typically why I watch shows. Just to, like, not think about life for a little bit. 1.8 was the last version before the combat update. That still doesn't make sense to me. Because wouldn't PvP then be, like, more serious after the combat update? Or what? Was it a downgrade? Like, what happened? Okay, I'm not even paying attention. I thought this was no, wait a second. Something's not right. I've seen a line very similar to this. But not this, and I'm trying to figure out where the difference is. Almost like I almost feel like I've seen this position. But black had a nut, like it was black to move. I seem like an old man. Sure. 1.8 and before you could spam click to swing your sword. And then after 1.8 you couldn't spam it. You had to actually time it. So cooldown every time you use a weapon. Ugh. Oh, 1.9 is when shields were introduced? Yeah, I mean, it looks like you should just play Bishop D3. I don't hate how it turned out, but, you know, if you can just protect everything, why not? It was a controversial update at the time. That's so crazy. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You think about what's going on with chess and some of the controversies that pop up that just feel ridiculous. Like, you know what's crazy to me? Like, just absolutely bonkers as far as drama. The whole jeans thing was a bigger deal than them splitting the world championship. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. I can't believe that's real. 1.12 I think is the speedrun version. I mean, I know about the different Minecraft versions that they exist. This is the first I'm hearing about some of the differences. I mean, I did know enough to know that some people play on older versions. No. Mikey, I think things are pretty good. Things are pretty chill. Yeah, the World Blitz Championship. They split. Now, in fairness, the whole tiebreak system was poorly planned. Like, I don't think you should ever have a system that goes on forever. Like, it should always lead to some form of Armageddon. Even if it's like 10 games in, you know, it should at least at some point lead to that. But yeah, I kind of feel like, hey, Fide, if you're gonna stand your ground on the jeans, which, you know, it seems like they could, seems like that was in the rules. It seems like the more I hear about it, Magnus really should have just changed. Like, it never should have been that big of a deal. I am paying attention. I know it doesn't always seem like it, but I was liking what you were doing for the most part. Like, I think bishop d3, like, you might as well have protected your pawn. The only point well, okay, no, there are a couple of things I'm not sure about. I was gonna say, I'm not fully on board with rook b1 or h3. Like, h3 especially, I just don't like. Because there's a real world, especially since you sacked the pawn, that you're gonna try and attack the king side. And it just makes sense. And this could even get in your way at some point. I think you should be playing knight e5. The more I think about it, I think knight e5 here, where you already have bishop b5 ideas. Like, if he plays bishop b7, now bishop b5 is a huge issue. And if he castles, yeah, now we play rook e3. And giving up this pawn kind of makes sense. Like, it definitely makes a lot more sense. You also have this move, queen f3, that's actually might even be better. That's tough, because he plays bishop d7. He can't go rook b8. No, he can't go rook b8, dang it. No, rook e3. Yeah, he can go rook b8. I was thinking knight c6, but bishop b7 really saves the day. Do you think the World Chess Championship would lose some of its prestige if the title changed to the World Classical Chess Championship? Okay. It depends on how they do it, because I'm actually a big fan of the idea that the World Championship title goes to whoever performs the best just overall throughout the year. So whoever, and in all-time controls, Blitz, Rapid, and Classical. So if, like, there was, I mean, title, or that's how the challenger was decided for the World Championship title, was whoever did the best in all 3 time controls. And they changed it to the World Classical Championship, and that had its own. I think it could be really cool. But that would be a pain to put together. So as it is right now, I mean, yeah, some of its prestige would drop. I'm not against it, because I think it would be cool if at some point, since Blitz and Rapid is so relevant nowadays, if the overall title, or the World Championship title, did include Blitz and Rapid a little bit more. But yeah, almost never see rook cliffs. Those are good things to see. But also, I mean, like h3. I don't know if I understand this move. I mean, outside of it, like rook b1, I like a little bit more because you're at least developing. And I could see at some point, yeah, you do benefit from just having space. But when your queen could be better, your rook feels like it could be better, your knight feels like it could be better, I feel like you have such higher priorities. The World Classic already includes Rapid. Every match is decided on a tiebreak. Yeah. Of Armageddon chess. Yeah. I mean, it definitely could be more games. It definitely could be more games. Yeah, your opponent just so don't eventually get back ranked. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just you have so many other priorities. Like, we could say yes, there's benefit here. But, you know, when your queen could be better. In this position, where should the queen land? Here. Like, that's a lot of the idea behind the setup, right? Like, knight e5, castle, rook e3. Our queen's going here. we're gonna just destroy this guy over on this side. If he plays h6, maybe we could think about queen d2 again. But we have different intentions. We're looking for, like, g4, g5, or sack on his face. Or, you know, okay, we could simply play rook g3, I guess. You could also consider knight g4 to bring the queen to g4 that way, but I don't really want to trade. I do like this knight. Becky, oh, you annotated the game. Nice, nice. Look forward to it. I do enjoy some annotations. Sean, part of the point of chess is improvement as a common idea, so I think it's unfortunately natural for a lot of negative self-talk within the a lot of people feel stuck, especially those that feel they put in an honest effort. I'm sure the negative self-talk is a long-term battle for most prone to it. That just transforms throughout. No, I mean, I think there is a lot of negative self-talk, but throughout all ratings. But I guess the thing for me. Okay, the two things again, as far as my confusion, is I don't feel like I saw a lot of this. Like growing up, it was not weird to run into people that hadn't improved in chess for 10 years. And they still played it, they still enjoyed it. It just wasn't that crazy of a thing. You know, maybe they would do some more tournament directing, and that's how they would get involved into it more, but it just wasn't like a strange thing. And like, I don't remember them being that negative on themselves. Like, I'm sure, you know, every chess player does, but, you know, do you think if someone starts playing like the most try lines and getting 96, 98 accuracy would get banned? I mean, if they're getting it all the time, yeah, because it'd be very difficult, because their opponents, like, you can't always force someone into a very dry line, or like at least it's very difficult to always force someone into a very dry line. Like at that point, if you're that good at openings to always force someone into a dry line, like, put the extra effort in and just learn openings that always get you a good position. I do like rook takes g5, just weakening the structure. I think this is overall very good decision. But no, so I think, Sean, from our conversations, where part of the disconnect to me is that I feel like you should still have fun with chess, or like if you're playing chess, you should be having fun with it, whatever rating. And while, you know, chess improvement could improve the fun, sometimes I feel like the fun for a lot of people is just very secondary. The enjoyment of chess is very secondary to improvement. And that's a bit of the shift. Yes, we all want to improve, but the priority for most people in chess should be enjoyment. Okay, if you want to push for a title, yeah, there's gonna be times where it's out of balance, and it's going to have to be out of balance where you do hate chess more than you enjoy it. Like, there will be moments of that. You still deep in your heart enjoy it, but there will be times, as in the title push, that you hate chess, and that's kind of to be expected. It's just, you have to go through the hard work. But if you're not title pushing, then I just feel like the focus should be on enjoyment more so than improvement. And even then, like, enjoying it is still, I think, very important. For some reason, chess has been linked to intelligence, so it's understandable people are frustrated when the rating plateaus. People don't realize that 99% of chess improvement is not from playing chess. The day in bets, I said you'll get pattern recognition and instincts as you go anyways, but you'll never develop the ability to visualize 10 moves deep by chance, which seems lost on most people. That I do kind of agree with. Shadrach, overall, very nice. Like, rook takes g5, rook takes e6, like, I do think those earlier stages could have been better, but overall, like, a very strong game. Like, you got a winning position, and I gotta say your conversion was actually super, super solid. Disagree, I agree. I hate chess when I don't sleep. You hate chess when you don't sleep. 3 brilliance, personal record. Very nice, very nice. You hate... So, if you struggle sleeping, you sit there just hating chess. Am I misunderstanding? %99 is an outrageous number. Okay. Yes and no. 99% is still, I think, high. But I do agree that there can be a misconception that people, all they do is play. And they expect to improve. And oftentimes, I do think... Yeah, extra cheese. I mean, I didn't say anything about it because I didn't think it was... I cared more about what you were saying than the actual percentage. Excuse me. But yeah, I do think the overall sentiment I do agree with. I think too many people expect chess improvement to just happen, but they don't do the hard work. And they kind of satisfy themselves with spending time on chess without doing the intense studying. Or they spend a lot of time on fluff, which is like feel-good chess stuff, without just doing the intense studying. I think it's one of the benefits that I had growing up in Utah. Utah is not a chess place. It's not. There are chess players as a community. But is it New York? Is it Charlotte? Is it California? No, it's not. El Gamal, how's it going? But I think there was some benefit for me because I didn't know. You know, my dad, my parents, they tried to figure out some chess studying, and you're really grateful for that. But at a point, it was very easy for me to just buckle down and do tactics and work on my calculation because that was clear. I'm like, hey, you know, people say do tactics. I always know to do tactics. So the thing I was very consistent with was improving my calculation and doing tactics. And I did. And I improved. Like it's we make chess studying out to be so much more complicated than it is. It's hard. It is. But it's difficult from an investment point of view. Because I think a lot of people are not willing to put the time in and not willing to put the effort in. Because, I mean, there's also a difference between just spending time and putting in effort. Evaluation and strategy is harder. It is. And that's where I think, like, once you have a very good foundation of tactics, I mean, have a little bit of strategy, have a little bit of evaluation, have a little bit of openings, a little bit of endgames. Become stupid good at calculation, and then you can really learn that. Like, if someone comes to me and they have incredible calculation, I can teach them strategy. I can teach them positional play. Like, I can do that. That's what my coach did with me. Like, you can work on that. But if someone isn't good at calculation, it really limits the scope of what you can work on with them or what they're going to understand. Do I enjoy chess studying? Some of it. Ironically, you want to know the craziest thing? As we spend like hours analyzing games. I used to hate analyzing my games. That was like the #1 thing I hated. I hated analyzing games so much growing up. It really changed. It really changed for me over time, but it was just like my least favorite thing. They didn't study chess in the first place. They wouldn't know how the pieces move. If they didn't study, they wouldn't know basic tactics. If they didn't study, they wouldn't know how to convert basic endgames. It's not a chicken or egg. Ruin always comes from studying. I am worst. Right now, I am fortunately not taking any students. I have a busy summer, and I might start taking students more after summer, but for right now, I'm not. Personal experience? No, I mean, I think that's reality. I think evaluation and positional or strategical play is very tricky. I think it is very difficult. But my point is just that if someone themselves buckles down and works on the tactics, teaching them, or even for them, learning how to evaluate and the positional play is so much easier. Learn how pieces move through trial and error. You can do that for sure. I mean, chess.com won't make. Well, let me make legal moves. I'm not even. Okay, this one I've not paid attention to. Like last one was Shadrick. I was paying attention to the game as I'm playing through. I totally lost it. That's why this is partially just chatting stream. Oh my goodness, Chess Dojo with a massive 350 person raid. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you guys are big fans of Chess Dojo because we are. The 3 of them are amazing. And we are even affiliated with them and have our own link. I always do this. Every time they rate us, I'm always gonna shout it out. We have our own coupon code. Me and Tony both checked it out. Really like the community they have. Really like the systems, the tracking. So if you are interested in being a part of that, definitely go check it out. And everyone, thank you. Thank you, welcome. Hope the Chess Dojo stream was incredible. You manifested Chess Dojo here to back me up about studying. It's an interesting point too, how to make tactics / chess studying more enjoyable. I mean that one's really tricky for me when it comes to tactics because I've generally always enjoyed doing tactics. I mean, enough. Enjoyed it enough. So that's people that just don't like doing it, it's a bit of a mystery to me. Ibenetic, thank you for the follow. Will Blunder something, thank you for the follow. But I will say for things that I didn't enjoy, some type of reward system was great. I mean, that's what my parents did. They would reward me with ice cream. I think as adults you can do something similar, and I think there can be a lot of value there. Just to have that. I actually like bishop takes f6 quite a bit in this particular position. It reminds me a lot of like a Najdorf. Najdorf is d6 e5, but oftentimes that can be just such a great place for the knight. Worth taking on f6. So this I quite like. Enjoyed doing tactics for the first 10 minutes. Yeah. Storm. Ice cream equals GM. Exactly. Do you think my tactic is good enough to get IM norm? I don't know. I'd have to see your tactics in a serious game. Steven, I actually can say from the games I've seen, it seems like your calculation actually is very good. I think I actually do feel it from you. You passed the test. But I mean, you're over 2200, so that makes sense. Which, Sean, if you're still there, is part of it. we've I've had this talk with Sean a few times. I know the phrasing is poor and it sounds really elitist, but saying that like once you're 2200, then you can study real chess. But a lot of it is, I feel like a huge part of chess, the 2200, is tactics and calculation and becoming stupid sharp there. And then once you're stupid sharp in tactics and calculation, then it's much easier and much more applicable to study positional. Like, really learn the ins and outs of chess. Now, to learn how to evaluate positions right, not throw wins, instant draws and such. Evaluation, to me, comes down to, I mean, a lot of it's just breakthroughs and threats. Who has the breakthroughs and threats? I mean, for the most part, like we take here, like white should be better, like clearly better, probably a lot better, because all the potential for threats and the breakthroughs, kind of like who controls the pacing of this game, is Storm. Black, it's hard to come up with a breakthrough. It's hard to come up, honestly, with a threat. So why is white likely going to be a lot better here? Because of exactly that. Any clock of your 2300. Okay. So yeah, I feel like you passed the test. Then you're here for the remainder, taking a break from tactics to play PS5. Do another 2 hours this evening. Nice. Sean cooking up. Yeah, I mean, he goes for the knight. I actually don't know if this is a good thing. Because now just knight c4 and you're you're either gonna take with the queen or your knight, you're just gonna replace it. d6 is such a weakness. You go for f4. Wait, that feels like a slip though. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like f4. If you have to take with the pawn, I mean, maybe still better, but so much of your advantage is the potential to attack this pawn. Yeah, I think knight c4 would have been quite a bit better. Your opponent was the one that declined the draw. Storm, wait, hold on. No! Wait, one? Wait, hold on. Am I counting this right? One. Oh. Not quite. It's not quite. It's not quite threefold. So you could have declined it still. Positionally, why I already had enough with the breakthrough. He was done. You're just better, though. You're just better after queen d2. Like, your position's fantastic. Yeah, the knight on d5 was so good. Restrain, blockade, destroy. Storm skipped to destroy. I don't know what he's destroying, but it's not his opponent. Okay, well, that was poor timing. Yeah, I guess b5 was... No, all of this is kind of weird. But he gets c4, so, fear him. What's advantageous with queen d2? I mean, again, it goes to who has the threats, who has the breakthroughs, right? Like, it's very unlikely at even a quick evaluation, even without calculating, for black to be better. Like, it's hard to imagine, because a lot of the potential threat ideas come from your knight. Or, I think you're more likely to win this file, or you're more likely to push like g4, g5, compared to black, who, I don't know. Like, it's kind of a big question mark. How does black create a threat? Maybe the one way is they could try to pile up here and then put pressure here as well as trading. But, okay, if they move this rook, like, knight g4, and I'm not feeling too upset as white. Just play until you get an elo that ends in 69. Get a specific rating. Very tricky. Actually, yeah, shouldn't you have just gone queen h5 here? At least, like, queen h5 at least feels like a good start. Threats. Oh my goodness, another massive raid! Chess Genie, thank you so much. Hey, everyone, we get 3 free wishes. Hope it was a fantastic stream. Everyone, welcome in. I'm currently doing some game analysis and just chatting because I get very distracted quite easily. But okay, my other hesitation about King H1 is I'm not sure you want King H1. I'm partially thinking you want King F1. Zeno, how's it going? Unk, thank you for the follow. Position, I mean, chess is complicated. Chess got a remise against the 2500 elo guy. Wait, Wait, what do you mean by extra cheese? I'm glad I'm not the only one. I even tried to Google it. We might have a typo situation or a me not understanding situation. A draw against the 2500 little guy. Okay. 2500 in Reykjavik. So feed a 2500. That's a solid draw. That is a very solid draw. How was the game? Was it like a boring draw or like a okay, hold on, that was a draw, but wait, this turned out really well. Yeah, your opponent never played Queen F2, which I think Queen F2 I was worried about it here. Draw. Everyone's saying draw now. Okay, rook f1, take knight h5. No, then just take. But you go here. Okay. Knight e4, yeah, right away. It's messy, but probably still what your opponent should have gone for. Take, and like queen takes b2. Yeah. Okay, but never played queen f2, and now it's looking... Yeah, okay, I went through a few moves quickly, and everything fell apart. Yeah, rook e8 is a move. Rook e8 was a decision by your opponent. A very bad decision. I mean, they probably should play g5 and just try and shut it down. And then bishop e5 and say, hey, I'm solid on the dark squares. Like, hopefully it works out. But rook e8... It just really wanted to keep fighting for the file. And then bad things are happening. Okay, you know, maybe I like checks. I'm sorry. I really wanted knight h5, but hey, everything's Probably winning at this point. Wow, okay. Interesting game to complete. Demolition. Your opponent was hiding behind their nice wall and then just like jumped over the wall and stuff happened. Yeah, I mean, the biggest mistake was definitely allowing e takes d5. I think you had a very nice position out of the opening, and if you play knight c4, like I just expect that you crush him. You're like positionally, it's fantastic pressure here. Yeah, it's always counterintuitive because the extra space feels nice, but generally speaking, because of the backward structure or the backward pawn on d6, you want to maintain the open file. Not have as much space because you already have the piece play, right? Space is there to help us maneuver our pieces, but if we already have good places for our pieces, you know, mission accomplished. Ashen Hair, if you're there, let me know. It's your turn for Q. Call me Mr. Escalator. Gonna be cautious on how I respond to that. But Storm, I'm curious, why do they call you Mr. Escalator? You want a word ban during game analysis? That's crazy. Your OTB saga. Alright, white or black? White or black? Escalate very quickly in all aspects. So, okay. What's the difference between you and a Karen? Oh, no, I did that right. Okay. You're black. I lost to a 2000. Roast you. Okay, this is a roast game. Queen. Nice pick. So it's a reverse King's Indian. I would say King's Indian attack. Yeah, I guess it's just a King's Indian attack. Okay, there are two kinds of King's Indian attacks. Where you have like an e6, d5. Which, in my phrasing, is why I'm thinking about it that way. Where you fully commit to the center. Like this setup's more common in like a normal King's Indian with d4. Because white ahead of time does commit to more control over the center. But you went for it as black. h5 interesting. I'm hesitant though. I just don't... It's a fun idea. But I'm just not sure here if it's really gonna work. Should I play I Am Norm with 14-year-old 2400 FIDE FM or GM Norm with Fastino? Yeah, black wants everything. Learned it in a chess bowl, but never played it before. Huh. Oh, very interesting. Oh, okay. So I think I'm Klingon. I mean, Steven, you should play whatever one sounds more exciting. If it was me, I mean, I'd probably shoot for the higher section. Go for a GM Norm, even though like you're a bit more focused on I Am Norm. Like if it's kind of rare sometimes if know, you don't have more of the IM norms that you get at GM norm events like that strong. But you can still earn IM norms in GM norm events, and it's typically easier because it just takes like a couple of good results. Where IM norm, you typically have to be very consistent. But okay, so something did click as to why, because I was thinking, why isn't this a thing? Or like, I haven't seen it as much for white. And there is some funny logic behind it. That if you were up a tempo, so imagine we're white. We have a free move. It's actually already our move. But like, say we had an extra move. Oftentimes, this knight would be on f6. So part of the appeal is we haven't played that knight yet, and it stays on g8 to open this up. So I guess that's the idea. Should be able to get norms by defeating a GM in bullet chest. That'd be crazy. I'm norm much weaker fields. GM norm full of strong prodigies. See, but more pressure on them. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very interesting line. I mean, that thing. Knight a3 back to c4. I feel like you should play b6. Or, like, if we really want to play this game of, like, them trying to play a5, then we could play b6, rook b8, b5. Not a terrible idea, actually. I mean, I don't hate taking on c4, but normally if you can get in b5, or like, I'm thinking of it from white's perspective, so normally if you can get in b4, I feel like that is what you want to do. Ding, Dr. Ememe, you crushed someone with the upper game. Nice, let's go. Can black just castle? White's wasted a lot of time. Yeah, that's another interesting... No. So, Steven, I'm thinking, like, b6, he doesn't play a5. Knight f6, threatening bishop takes c4. But, I mean, isn't some of the hesitancy of knight f6 going to be, like, knight g5? I don't know if it actually is that annoying, Knight g5 looks nice. It's hard to kick the knight out of there. Yeah, I lean towards b6 here. Knight g5 feels weird, but why? I mean, opens rook. It doesn't really open bishop, but we can dream. Puts pressure here. b6 could allow a5. And then some knight b6, knight d5. Okay, that's a better point. How bothered am I by that? Decently, actually. The idea of opening this up. Yeah, that's actually does look annoying. Maybe. And you can take. Right? There's no discovery. Normally they would have compensation here. They just should. Why am I thinking they don't? Or they might not. I'm not thinking they don't. I'm not crazy. No, that's just, what am I talking about? That's just a problem. Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, yeah, so a5 is still annoying. a5, but now we take. Hold on. We're greedy. Take. Free pawn. GG's. We win. That's how chess works. You take one free pawn, and they resign immediately. Every time. If they don't take on b6, then what do we do? We have options. Like, b5 now looks a bit interesting. Taking on a5 with the knight or the pawn looks interesting. Yeah, I lean towards b5 though. Structurally, it feels better, especially because you could put pressure on a5. No, that's interesting. Interesting. b6, I'm kind of liking still. The a5 knight b6 idea is annoying, but just kind of preparing the way feels quite nice. Okay, knight coming to d3 makes a lot of sense. I know this is a thing. It's just so funny that at one point in this game was knight a3, a6, knight c4. Now we go, and now we're going back. Now we're doing the same. Knight b4, a5, knight c6. It does feel wrong, though, in both cases. I don't personally believe in it. Like, you're just not getting enough from these maneuvers, to me, for it to make sense. But that's just personal feeling. Like, I kind of think you wanted to stop a5 in the first place. I don't really see you taking there, and long term, I do think like you keeping or maintaining the possibility of b5. After a5, you thought the capture was bad. Wait, which capture? Like him potentially taking here? Or knight d3 and taking. I assume him taking here. Yeah, I mean... But... Then why knight b4 in the first place? Like, honestly, Ash the Great suggested earlier just castling. I don't think I hate that now. Like, you just castle. He's not playing b4, or it's going to take a lot of work for him to play b4, and then you just, like, double up. Simple threats. But, you know, I mean, it's an open file. Why not? Actually, kind of down for this. This is as great structure. I mean, I do think what it was already is pretty good. To prevent the knight at d3. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, the knight should be on d3 for white. I just don't know if it's that big of a deal. Because you are holding those pawns so well. Yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Great structure. Then you just played a game and instantly saw tactic, then your opponent resigned. They weren't ready for the tactics. I don't understand. Because your opponent, I don't see it is really attacking you. Yeah, I don't see how your opponent's ever attacking you. Like, I would really try and make stuff happen here. Like, that actually looks quite promising. Oh, Elgamal, I don't even know what word you banned. It was not... I must have missed it. Dang, Blazing Heart, you're just cleaning up on the tactics. Oh, that's what he meant by that. I'm dumb. I think I latched more onto the response to that comment than the actual word. Yeah, some knight g4. I don't understand the queen trade here. I mean, not that it's, I would say it's bad. I just feel like you're spending 2 moves to do something that I don't see why it's good. Don't worry, I'll definitely say it. Game analysis. There's this small part of me that feels like maybe you were trying to go after this pawn, but it feels a bit optimistic. So let's land with 93, which seemed bad for the pawn structure. Actually makes me win the... Maybe win the exchange. Wait, what? Ah! Ah! Okay, but for the record, he doesn't have to take, does he? Like, what do you do if he just plays Queen F3? I said it, see? Yeah, it happened. But I don't know. Does this really win the exchange? That seems a bit confusing to me. Wait, why is this working? Something's really not making sense. What's wrong with this? I mean, I'm not sure I'm fully convinced that this is 100% losing the exchange. They can, like, it is legal for them to defend. Okay, that's what they played. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Him. I mean, even this, I just don't... I don't see it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not forced, but you saw this idea to possibly win the exchange. But yeah, just, I think you could have just built up the pressure. You know, double your rooks, knight g4 ideas right away without trading. The other way I would say it's... the other way I kind of think about it is right now, this doesn't feel like it's doing anything. This is doing stuff. So yeah, I'm just super hesitant to give up a piece that feels like it's doing something when, you know, I'm trading it for a piece that doesn't feel like it's doing anything. And I think you felt it around here, because now these pawns are weak. And that's all because of that trade, basically. Gone to Atlantis. Ash will be back. Ash the Great. Yeah, so you did end up getting the exchange, but at the cost of a couple of pawns. And sneaky. Okay, so you protect a6 through rook h6. Interesting position. Knight b2 is a puzzle. Knight b2? Knight takes b2? Oh! Oh, knight takes b7? Are you talking, like, knight takes b7? Okay, sorry. I took that way literal, and I'm just so confused. I'm like, a knight never landed on b2. It was barely even a legal move. Miles, how's it going? Castle queenside. I mean, my gut would be like bishop b4. But rook a4 needs to be calculated. Any other way? I mean, there's also an interesting idea here. Actually looks very good. Yeah, that looks very good. Yeah, I like this, but I like this more. Because you still have all those ideas of bishop b4, but you just force him to deal with rook f6 first. And it's kind of a pain. That's like rook h6, rook a1, rook f6, king g1, and then you could play bishop b4 if you don't have anything better, and then knight takes c2 is a more serious threat. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, rook h6. Yeah. Yeah. Knight takes b7. That was a mistake. Got a little too greedy with the pawns. Okay, so your opponent didn't repeat. Wow. They didn't take the knight? Does that make sense? I guess so. Their bishop still is pretty bad. Shoot. I keep hitting the wrong key. The wrong... Yeah, I guess it makes sense. And bishop f1. I mean, probably you should try and bring your king over. But that bishop's gonna be a beast. Alright, Blazing Heart, good luck with your rook sacrifice. Okay, maybe, though, it's still... Like, knight c6 might make more sense. Yeah, maybe knight c6. Just hold white at bay. Keep him from moving this knight. Then you can work on bringing the king over, and... Yeah. Not that this is the end of the world, by any means. Just knight c6, he brings his king over, I bring my king over. You know, normal stuff. Then attack a6. That's a lot of moves, though. A lot of moves. A lot of moves. Yeah, I guess you want to go king c7. King c7. You kind of win the d file, actually. Hold on, is that true? King c7 and things are looking actually not that insane. I mean, if he goes rook d2, now you can go here. And if he plays knight d3, because he didn't have this check, he's blocked. And now you can go back rook d8. No, Tepichka. I mean, but that's the idea of knight c6, is to try and keep that bishop blocked. Is what I was shooting for. I do understand. Yeah, king c7. Wait, I mean, this still looks good game. I don't hate Black's position after king c7. White has some things to figure out. Because a rook getting in through the d file is going to be a pain. I mean, maybe they can buckle down, just put the king on c3, but definitely not what you want to do. And this, you know, slowly but surely can bring the other pieces in. Yeah, king c6 though. Now, I mean, now it's now it might be losing. Yeah. Yeah.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you.
Yeah, interesting game. Yeah. Yeah. Blazing Heart, nice. Got the clutch flag. Yeah. I wanna just do a quick check throughout this. Knight g5, Steven, if you're there. Best move, by the way. Looks weird. Castle, best move. Yeah, castle. And queen d7's not bad. But it's queen d7, then castling. Yeah, so even back there. Then queen f3, yeah, not taking g4. Yeah, so some sense in this 93. Like, it definitely had some sense to it. It just, it's one of those, like, it almost is hard to put into words. Like, it does just feel wrong to me. And I think a lot of it comes back to the fact that I feel like your queen should be better. Like, you do it, and I understand why you do it, to try and weaken the squares, but it's, I don't know. That's about the only way I can explain it. Yeah, so a lot of, like, almost just like a simpler plan. Just castle, develop your rooks. Like, would have been the way to go. Want to make sure I'm not crazy in that. Yeah, rook h6 was sneaky. H6 was sneaky there. All right, let's go. Let's go, Becky. Let's see. We had 0 blunders, your opponent had 3, but they played like 867 accuracy, played like a 500. Nice. I see. The analysis, let's go. The code started early. No, I usually stream around this time. At least Monday, Tuesday, sometimes Thursday. Okay, so... Wait, Becky, were you white or black? But compared to our night streams, this is a little bit early. Right, okay. Turn on the notifications for Twitch. That is true. That is always appreciated. Let's spell it the same way. You can also join the Discord. And just have the Twitch notification pop there. Because sometimes the actual Twitch notification is a bit funny. The Prowl, I am sorry to inform you with how excited you are that you played a tournament yesterday. That I am probably finishing soon, so I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more. Gotta finish. But I do this typically every Monday, unless I'm playing in a tournament or out of town. Or dying, which may have happened somewhat recently. So yeah, next week should be back. Average sent upon loss per move can be higher. You set a threshold number for blunder, whatever that may be. Say 0.8 loss a move. One side keeps playing 0.1. Oh, that was just a full explanation for Blazing Heart. I like it. Perhaps in a week or 2. Shoot for in a week, because in 2 weeks I will be out of town. I will be in Seattle. Now, I might still stream, though. I don't know. I think I might have some time during the day, because a lot of what I'm doing is at night. So we'll see. Ah, I see you're a fan of the Wing Gambit. With Knight takes B4, it's still a Wing Gambit, right? Old Sicilian variation. Johann Sebastian is a player, a delayed Wing Gambit. I've only had this played against me in 1 rated game, and thankfully my coach at the time had seen a game that my opponent played it, so he prepared a little bit, and I ended up winning a pretty nice game as black. But if it's unexpected, it can be really tricky. But a malfunctioning plane should lose both wings at G4. Oh. Ooh. Random fact for the day. Did you know 1G4 is the worst starting move by evaluation? Yeah, I mean, this seems pretty good already. I felt like something... I don't know. Bit of a bluff. Black has Queen F6. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's see this idea. So, it is possible for black, but you probably want to know this Queen F6 idea. 65 is the main line. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Because this does look scary. Okay, so this was your prep. Only minus 0.5. Down 3 points of material. That's pretty intense. Jeff the Shark! Do I remember you? Of course. I would never forget a fellow shark. Okay, your opponent goes Bishop B4 instead. Now I have to think this is just good for you. This feels very promising. So here... Okay, what did black play? What happens? What happens? Sharks always need to stick together. Yeah, something... I don't know. I'm a little... Maybe it's knight takes e5. Like, I don't know if I love the ability of them to take the pawn. Bishop f3? No, we're fine. We're fine. Fine. Only a little bit losing. We can get away with it. Okay, no, we can't. Alright, fair enough. I don't know. Something about the queen on e5 actually does feel nice, but maybe I'm underestimating knight c4. Yeah, I think I'm underestimating. Based around the God Shark. Exactly. Do you have any advice for someone playing their first classical time tournament OTB? I've only ever played Blitz online and like 3 Blitz OTB tournaments. Go do some tactics. Set them up on the board. I mean, tournament, like your first classical, it's hard to have any experience there. Like, you cannot have a magic answer to not do it. But either like play a really long game over the board or do some tactics so you just get a bit more used to over the board vision. It's very good. Now, knight e7, you have to be careful of like d6 ideas. Which, okay, maybe with the same idea, queen takes d5, but yeah, I think you're going to run into some of the same issues. The pawns and lack of development. And if you don't study at all, then 1000 is okay. Steep. We're going knight takes e5, then knight c4. For sure. No, these lines look good. Looks good. Oh. Owens. I hesitated. I was going to say Ewens. I feel like it's Owens, because we've had this conversation before. Thank you so much for the sub. Many appreciations. Many appreciations. So your opponent goes queen b8 instead. No, I think that position looks very good for white. There's a very similar line in the Queen's Gambit that white gives up a pawn and goes into an endgame, but it's like it's similar. You kind of play against these pieces. So, yeah. I got it right. See, I remember. Took me a little bit, but d6. No bishop f3? Oh, okay. Yeah, you just missed queen e2. Bishop f3 is always the answer. Yeah, queen e2 is a very big deal. It's a big deal. It's like that one cucumber. It's a very big deal now. Yeah. You're fixated on keeping pieces on and thought this led to exchanges. Yeah. I mean, it's fair. But, you know, checkmate's checkmate. Every grandmaster started off playing some games and fell in love. If you think chess is the right thing for you, start studying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, queen e2. Yeah. Important. Wait, what? Okay, I blinked and you're winning. What the is 98? That's not how chess works. I mean, yeah, I guess they just forgot about D7. Got hyper fixated. Press F. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just like an important concept. Like, it even comes down to Queen E2. It's a very difficult thing to take a position as is, and very easy to just like fixate on whatever the current threat is or current thing that we were trying to accomplish. But you should always have enough of a vision of the position to kind of think ahead. Or, not even think ahead. It is think ahead, but it's just calculate, but like calculate in a way where you see the position clearly. And 98 is levels of genius. I won't understand. Definitely not. Fell in love with the game when you were 5, kept losing to your mom, having your ego plummet to the floor. Started looking at ways to win instantly in chess on YouTube. That's when you discovered a world that you're still involved in today. Nice. Jeff, nice. Maybe he was trying to stop her. Yeah. I did believe it. Dang, rook takes c8 savage though. Rook takes really nasty. I was quickly looking at it again and this popped up, but that's just like, you can resign after rook takes c8. Good gracious. Yeah. Oh, Tapichka. Got addicted to library. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna believe you. But you know I'm greedy enough that I would definitely play knight takes f8 here. But I didn't calculate. I don't know. Like, I'd probably play knight takes f8, and then I'd hit my opponent with that look of like, are we gonna play this out? Are you sure we're gonna play this out? You're down in exchange. There's a clear exchange. And I have a pawn on d6. And I'd give him that look and hopefully there's so maybe that's part of it. I plan on the resignation. No, like, this should be winning, but I definitely feel like this is more likely to go wrong than just taking the exchange. Like, taking the exchange, it's hard to imagine how that ever goes wrong outside of like the obvious, like you blunder a fork. But okay, rook c8's nice. Wait. It is, right? What am I spacing? What am I spacing? Where's the win here? Just... no, your rook's hanging. What am I... crazy? Oh, D1's covered. D1's covered. D1's covered. We can't always be smart. Yeah, so many moves are winning. Take the knight just for the tempo and flex the rook lift. I'm like I'm like, but rook d1's an issue. It's really not. Okay. Yeah, rook c, it's really nice. Dang. So your opponent, what, had to defend like queen d8 or something? Maybe queen d8 here. That's tough though. This position does feel better than I expected. But again, I to be honest, I don't know how much I would calculate since knight takes f8 looks like such an easy win. But this is a very nice way to finish it. Queen g4. It's a very nice game all around. I think the only like clear miss was bishop f3. But other than that, I think it was very good. Yeah, very nice. I am worst. Are you there? I think we're gonna do one more. So if you're there, we're gonna finish with your game. Oh, El Gamo, we've already passed the 30 minutes. So I can say queen as much as I want now. So it's a 30-minute. It's a 30-minute thing. Tell me it does say that, right? Yeah, half an hour. Okay. So you guys paid attention to how many times I said it in the 30 minutes, right? If you didn't count, I guess we're off the hook. I am worst. Let's see. I don't know if I am worst this year. Said queen 4 times. All right. I think we upped it to 2 push-ups per time. Maybe we round it out to a solid 10er. Do 10 push-ups for saying queen. Ataku, are you here? That threw me off. I still have the lead chess. Hold up. Becky, you started playing through the game. Okay, Ataku is here. So let's go. I think we're gonna finish here then. Oh my goodness, Ataku playing a 2500 in 3 minutes. No worries, Becky. That's something that happens in with the chess.com app. If you have a game pulled up on the chess.com app, it can still play the chess noises in the background. So sometimes I'll just be sitting there. I'm like, am I having a stroke? And all I hear in this is chess sounds. All right. 10 push-ups for the word band. 10 push-ups. Here we go. I'm rusty on my push-ups, guys. Forgive me. I've been real lazy ever since I was in the hospital. You see me there? All right. I'm gonna hold it when I go down, so there's no complaints. Ta-da! Storm gets an ad. Suck it! Nobody clipped. Storm. Sorry, that was me. That's terrible timing. It's so funny how terrible it is. The name of capitalism. Get effed. Alright. I actually feel a little lucky I only said queen 4 times, because I guess it turned into an endgame. I have to thank Ashton Hare for trading queens, because this is the only reason. Like, I consciously didn't say queen 1 time. Other than that, I didn't care. But the queens were off the board, so we were fine. Blazing Heart, Miss made an 8. Oh, Miss made an 8. Looks good so far. Actually looks very good. Your opponent have an AI generated photo. Okay, I don't like this though. Oh, El Camel did clip it. How can I tell if it's AI generated? It was a big thing going around. The AI generated images based off the Studio Ghibli art. At least that's what it looks like to me. It was a big thing people were doing, and then there was the side of people that were strongly against it. BC E5? I'm typically not bothered by that. I don't know if it'd be a big issue here. But, I mean, I do agree. I feel like the C6 is slightly in the wrong direction. Probably B5. Jennifer on YouTube, how's it going? Like B5, Bishop B7, then maybe C6. Or even, C5 right away. Like, our advantage is here. And what white would kind of want to get is some sort of E5, but just open the position up at some point. And I feel like you just helped him do it. You just you opened his pieces for him. And he sent you a thank you card after. At least I hope he did. I mean, at this point, it's all normal. But it just should never have come to this. Okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe not Bishop D7? I think you plant this Bishop on F5. And if he kicks you back, then you go D7. But why not have pressure here? And the square available. Okay. Be careful of G4, but it's more of an option than when the bishop's on D7. Chadrick, have a good night. I feel like this is actually... I want to say good for you, but... fine line. Yeah, the Bishop C4 to Pichka, I agree. Struggle when I play defense as black. Yeah, I don't hate this. I probably would have just gone for e5. But I think you should build this up a little bit. Like, at least queen c7 first. Why not? Okay, he does play it. Yeah. Probably want to protect your stuff. And then... I don't know about bishop e3, because maybe there's some annoying pressure here, or like a knight g4 idea. You know, you just take here, and then you have some interesting stuff, I guess. But you know, maybe just queen d2. You got pressure there, and things are protected. He has a pass tape on. Oh! Oh! Oh, hello! Yeah, bishop d4. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Someone decided to wake up. And hopefully it was your opponent after this move. Apparently this was a blunder! Okay, I mean, but in Blitz, though, like this... It's a very reasonable move. I'm actually surprised. Defending this looks... tricky. Oh, he didn't take it, though. I don't know, maybe that is the downside. I guess he could play queen takes d6? No, queen g4. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he should take the bishop. Right? I'm just gonna satisfy my curiosity for a second. Oh, 92 only move. Makes sense. Bring the knight to defend. Okay, so because of 92, technically a mistake. 92 is a tricky move, though. Like, even though, like, once you see it, it makes a lot of sense. Plant the knight there to guard against h1. I mean, actually, that's not true. It still looks scary. Like, 94 guards it. I guess it's, like, 92... Actually, what do you play after 94? No, not knight f4. Yeah. I don't know. 92, 94. Oh! 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 Yeah, and then you're just gonna take... Oh, bishop takes g6. Tactics. Ah, okay, so white has some sneaky escaping. But instead... What? No, bro. No. No way. You have to at least play f3. He chose death. May he rest in peace. Kareem. Kareem Medwar. Time of death. Whenever G3 was played. Oh, let's see. A couple of days ago. He was a valiant soul that believed in AI-generated art. And chess. From Algeria. You know, fighting the good fight. Algeria, not the most known for chess, but he's out there. He's still on that grind. Respectable. Yeah, it's just winning. I mean, I'm sure, like, technically, probably King H8 is better. On a technical note, because then he just can't defend the mate, but... Okay, you can enjoy... Oh, I mean, I'm sure he's tilted. He's probably tilted. He was probably tilted. Strange. I mean, all around, still a pretty solid game. I mean, I think you could have been cleaner and better in the opening. All around, it was a pretty good game at Taku, I say. We'll take it. We definitely take that win for sure. All day, every day. His rating is also rated. G4, this feels like a tilt move. Like, he just wants it to be over. I guess. And very... I know it is very strange. But, what can you do? It's mate in 6th. You know. Ah. That's actually really nasty. Dang. Urtsy! How's it going? Hello. Yeah, queen takes e3. Just rubbing salt in the wounds. There. Just rubbing the salt in the wounds. I like it though. Make them suffer. They're gonna play weak chess. It's necessary to be clever. For the memes, yes. In general, having creativity in chess is a good thing. But a lot of creativity you can get from pattern recognition. I think that's where a lot of it, like, you just know from pattern recognition the kind of setup you're going for, and then you're like, hey, I can sack this to get to that pattern recognition. But yeah, useful. But useful. All right, everybody. I'm gonna call it there. So if you have someone that you would like to raid, let me know. I'm gonna pull it up myself. Thanks everyone so much for being here and sending in your games. Sorry I did not get to everyone, but it fills up as we clear people out, so can only do so much. But I really enjoyed a lot of those games, some crazy ones. Wait, is Squirrely streaming? Dang. I like Squirrely. He's a chill guy. All right. I take that recommendation. Thankfully, I know who you mean. Dabble, we gotta talk about that spelling. I would be rating someone totally else. And who knows? Who knows? Who knows what category we would have been in? Dare I say just chatting? Or... sussier stuff. Urtsy, so you may have good game vision, but if your opponent can see it faster, you're... I mean, there's a lot of ins and outs. Definitely being able to see things faster helps. But yeah, it's not always that simple. Sometimes having a better thought process is better than the speed with which you see stuff. Secret to beating 2000s? Tactics, calculation. The raid is about to go. So everyone, thank you so much. go show Squirrely some absolute love and appreciation. We will be back streaming tomorrow, so hope to see you all then. Speaking of tactics, I probably will be doing another good tactics session, so hope to see you all back for that. And until then, have a fantastic night.